And I think it's time we actually start the stream.
Oh shit.
So, the 6 of you have found yourself in the town of Mist Hollow, in the country of Valtaria. It's an island nation with a large navy, and Mist Hollow itself is a port town. Each of you is looking to get to the town of Bridgetown. However, you're still waiting. There have been no boats. Let's start off with a young man in a bookshop. Matt, would you like to describe your character?
I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in a safe space to do that right now. It's the current rest of the cast. My character's name is Templeton Fogg, and he has shoulder-length red hair that resembles fire. While it isn't actually fire, it is the color of... Doesn't exactly look like a natural ginger. Got bright green eyes, wears a lot of leather. Go ahead, have your fun. And other than that, he's slight build and carries a staff.
Mm-hmm. And you're standing in this bookshop. The man behind the counter is a bit papery. He's pale as a sheet. He's wringing his hands and says, "What can I do for you, good sir?"
Hello, bookseller. I am... my name is Templeton, and I am looking for a certain collection of books that I'm hoping that you have in stock. And I reach into my coat, pull out from a pocket a small piece of parchment, little singed around one side, and folded, slide it across the table towards the bookseller. I have this sheepish grin and a little bit embarrassed.
He takes the paper, unfurls it, looks it up and down. Are you sure? It's quite a...
Well, it's for a friend. So, yes, it's what they asked for. So, yeah, if you don't mind. And let's keep it a little discreet. You just place it right in my bag right here.
Very well, I have a couple of copies.
Well, I only need one. The 3 set is all I need.
Yes, of course. He goes into the back shelves.
I'm looking around nervously while this is going on.
Comes back with books wrapped in paper. And places them into your bag. Takes payment.
Thank you. And I appreciate your discretion. My friend also appreciates it, so...
Of course.
Have yourself a wonderful day.
Enjoy the mist.
And I hurry out of the bookstore.
As you do, you see the bookstore itself is on
fire.
Is on the docks. There are loading bays. There are a number of taverns around. And you can see over the way 2 elven-looking figures. Hannah and Kayla.
Okay.
Describe your characters.
Well, Hey, do you want to go first, Lucille? Or...
No. I want you to go first.
Okay. Alrighty. So who you see there is probably a little bit on the shorter side. She is she has like this big curly brown hair, these really warm brown eyes. Just she gives the feeling of like sunshine. And like this is the person that's gonna take care of whatever she's come to stand in front of you for. And her name is Gemma, and she is she's really just looking around and chattering just excitedly to Lucille.
And Kayla?
Is it?
Go ahead, baby.
All right. Lucille is I can't drop into the accent as quickly as you do, and I am delighted. Honestly, I am so excited for this. But Lucille is a 6 foot tall, very pale female. She has like slight details of a wood elf, but is kind of shiny metallic like an ASMR. She has a intense like a mohawk type of braid, Viking braid going down her back to almost her butt, and she just like traveling leathers, all of the basic traveling stuff. But while Gemma is excitedly talking to her, she is just scanning. She's scanning, and she's occasionally looking down and quirking the corner of her mouth and nodding and making sure that Gemma knows that she's still listening, but she's keeping an eye out.
All right, so I know that you said you had to find something here, but I mean, look at all of the stuff that they've got. I definitely think that we're going to be able to... Are you finding someone or something? I don't remember, but I'm sure that we can find it here.
I honestly don't. I have no idea. I just there's so many people here. How do you do this?
Oh, I think I've got a nose for trouble, and I think some is coming our way.
I know you've got a nose for trouble, but you know what? Go for it. That might help me find what I'm looking for. As it usually does.
Okay, all right. I mean, I'm gonna take that probably a little bit harder than you.
I'm setting you loose.
Okay,
little sister, I'm setting you loose. You're good. Go.
Ooh.
I'll find the accent at some point. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Do I see Templeton coming out of the... I'm sure you would notice his hair.
Yes, you, as you're scanning the crowds and looking around, you do see Templeton coming out of the store. You also see across the way a half-elf carrying a collection of instruments. Jinx, would you like to describe your character?
Looks like a one-woman band over there.
My character, she is a pale half-elf who appears to be in her very early 20s. She's got onyx-colored hair with eyes that match, and it goes all the way down. It's wavy down her back. Her hair is pulled back, so you can definitely see her elf ears. And she pretty much carries a viol with her, her musical instrument. And her name is Jocasta Petch. And she has a bit of like swagger when she walks. She's definitely a cool girl. The easiest way to put it is that she's really fucking hot. So when people see her, they will stare at her. She's got a charisma about her. Your eyes will, draw towards her when you see her. And she sort of wears a flowy top, but like tight-fitting pants and these like leather thigh-high boots. And she's not rich. She doesn't have a lot of money, but she holds herself highly. And she looks like she's playing a part of, a higher status.
Excellent. And Jocasta sees across the way, near one of the bulletin boards, a young-ish female figure with feathers, seemingly to be in their hair. Veerle, would you like to describe your character?
Yes! What you see is she's 5'5"? I don't know, 165 centimeters, babes. She's small, she looks young-ish. Yeah, she has blue hair that goes to white, and there are little, feathers popping out of it. She's wearing a cloak. Her hood probably, got swept away by the wind, and she's reading and she didn't really notice it. She wears, a pretty dress, in, pastel colors. She looks a little bit skittish and a little bit scared. She's probably, hunched a little bit, not trying to get any attention on her. And she has a bow on her back.
Ooh. And just coming into the docks near the bulletin boards, Belvedere gets a glance of a half-drow figure. Sammy, last but not least, would you like to describe your character?
I would. Yes, Belvedere would see this tall, about 6'5". You could see probably 2 inches of that due to her heels. Half-drow figure. You see a pale bluey gray skin kind of show through her clothing. She looks fairly old, difficult to tell, but in terms of her garments, you can see that they reflect a air of nobility when it comes to both the design itself and the quality of the garments and the armor that she's wearing. The heeled boots are probably actually the first thing that you hear before you see her. But as you do, you see these black, kind of large black boots that stop at the knee. And behind them are these tight-fitting kind of pants, which have plated sections of metal armor attached to them around the thigh and the waist. Her lower belly is exposed, which shows off some of that pale blue drow skin. Above that is this plated bikini piece that is holding in place a very large set of breasts. She dons a protective pair of pauldrons on her shoulders that sport a combination of black and dark brown feathers that are very indicative of a hawk and an eagle, and intertwined within are various spiked metal pieces. The upper sections of her armor protected by these pauldrons. The middle section, like her lower belly, is kind of just fully uncovered, but towards the middle of her forearm, going up onto her wrist and onto her hands itself, you see these again metal kind of gauntlets that she's wearing. They, like I said, go all the way up to her extremities. You see they are very rigid and provide, adequate protection, but they're also stylish and intricate in design. And all the armor and clothing that she's wearing is evidently being tailor-made. It's tight-fitting in nature so that she can flaunt this magnificent body of hers off to the people around her. And the final piece of the look, you see this long flowing cape with a fixed hood that masks the majority of her face. You see these 2 elven ears that are jutting out the sides of the hood. and from within the hood itself, you can get glimpses of the silvery white hair. It looks to be about shoulder length, and but most of her face is kind of in the shade of the hood itself, but you can see these two piercing green eyes just kind of glowing in the darkness. The cape itself is actually tattered and ripped in sections. You can see there's like a bit of dust and dirt on it, which gives a slightly rugged look to this otherwise elegant garments and armor that she's wearing.
Excellent. Let's start with Anna and Kayla, Lucille and Gemma. What would you like to do?
I just saw Templeton, right?
Yes. Yes, you did.
So as I'm saying that there's a lot of people around, she kind of stops. And just... Gemma knows at this point when she stops in this way that she's honing in on something. So,
Are you still behind me? No, you aren't. All right, what
no,
do you see?
3 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, I did notice that. I thought he was coming out of a bookstore. I was thinking, I don't know. Can people be part fire here? That seems a bit odd.
I don't think that, I want to... Actually, seeing that... Did you see him light that bush on fire? I don't
Like
think
that?
I want to do that. Do you have a way to keep that contained?
from not
Because
hit-
I'm
from
not
not hitting
I'm
you?
not taking that in with that happening.
I mean, you know I do. I always have something. I mean,
I'm not gonna put you through that though. Like that's gonna be on you. I bring them in. You're the one that has the capabilities to restrain them. I'm so close to copying your southern accent.
it's
You are
alright.
sisters.
It'll fade out of here before you know it. I mean, I do have
Yeah.
resistance. That can be a me or a you thing. Yeah, I mean, depends on how you want to run this. But
It's about this time which Templeton notices the small bush next to the bookshop has in fact caught fire around him. What
Well,
does
let's wait
Templeton
and
do
see
about
what
it?
he does with the.
Do
with
I
the
notice it?
burning.
it doesn't even seem like he notices it. Hold on.
That's the question. Nobody said that I noticed it yet.
Hold on. This is
You know what?
Lucille. Come on. This is
I
wild.
am obsessed with us so immediately. It's insane. Okay, sorry.
So when it
And we're
catches
back.
fire, though, it's not like an inferno. Like I just hit it with a firebolt. It's more like matchstick.
It's
started,
legit,
It's
right?
man.
started to smolder. There's a
It's lighting on
fair
fire.
amount of smoke coming off of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do southern now. Done. It's a done deal.
If I notice it, I'm going to use prestidigitation to snuff that little fire before it spreads.
It got just about big enough to get past the smoldering stage before you see it and just
Looks like it's
Snap it
following
up.
him. Hold on.
And then I'm just like I'm trying to brush away the soot where it was, licking my thumb and just kind of trying to rub it away.
I mean, at least it seems like he's capable of putting it out.
I mean, honestly, what would be worse if you started and you couldn't put it out, or if you didn't notice and it just kept spreading? I guess I don't know.
If I take him in, I'm gonna make sure that all of the fire is regulated to his body.
I mean, like I said, I've got a resistance. I can just, and she'll just reach up and
Right.
touch your little face and just
My
resistance.
6 foot tall face.
Yeah, just a little see, you're I got that for you, and I can.
No, that's true. That's true. You've always had my back before.
Before.
And in 1865, you always had my back before.
Gone with the wind. Uh-oh.
I am not as okay. Disclaimer: I'm not as skilled as any of these bitches with their accents, but I'm gonna do my best. And also, don't judge me harder than I'm judging myself. Done. Okay.
Hey,
Disclaimer
whatever
over.
accent you do, that's how your character sounds.
You
It's a
say
fantasy
that, and then
world.
you're like, "Where are you trying to be from?" And it fucks me up. So
Fantasy land.
fantasy land. I call it my fantasy
I mean-
accent.
You should
I
just
mean,
both go with the southern thing. You're sisters, and Kayla, you could do it really well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the southern thing. I'm done. It's done. It's decided.
Okay.
Jordan, you said I saw them, right?
Yes, you can see.
Do I
them.
notice them looking at me?
How about we do the first roll? Roll me perception.
Ooh.
I'm like
Oh.
going to my belt with my daggers and the what's the fantasy equivalent of zip ties?
What?
Ooh. Rope,
Fantasy zip
probably.
ties.
They're
Just
like-
a little bit of rope.
Manacles?
A little
Well,
bit
you
of
can get
sectioned
manacles.
out rope.
They're basically like handcuffs. So you said perception, right?
Yes.
Righto, coming right up. Let's see. Oh, I notice nothing.
Oh no! Oh no!
Exactly nothing. I'm still worrying about putting out that fire. And when that happened, by the way, there is a crystal on top of my staff that it would have flared for a second. Otherwise, it looks clear, but it would have flared like a little bit of a kind of like a glow when
Ooh.
that spark lit.
I call dibs on that if we're taking his stuff.
Lucille actually like breaks down. You would. You would.
I do
Take dibs
start
on
to
that.
hurry away.
Honestly, I have no use for it, so it's all good.
That's
I do start to
But
hurry
if he
away from the
lights me on
bookstore
fire,
after it got fire.
That is.
It's like I should probably
if this
get
bitch
moving.
lights me on fire, you're gonna be the one to heal me. Okay?
Yeah, 'cause
So
that's, like I said, I can take care of it. We don't need
So,
to.
all right.
We
Well,
don't need to worry.
are you ready to do plan
so
these nuts?
Temp-
Are you ready to do that plan?
Templeton begins to scurry away after realizing the fire is there. He has not.
What do you call it?
noticed you
Scurrying?
guys.
I'm walking with purpose.
Walking with purpose.
Like a crab?
No, not sideways.
Adelheid.
Veerle's reaction is everything I've ever needed. Thanks for validating me, babe.
What are you doing?
So she's at the docks, right?
Yes.
She's actively searching for like a harbor master or something to that ilk. Someone who looks like they're in charge here. And if she does see that, she will make her way towards them.
What you see is a notice board at the end of one of the docks. And next to it is a finely dressed man, and he is hammering up some new notices. He seems to be in charge around here.
Pardon me, sir. I'm looking for passage all the way to Bridgetown. Am I talking to the right man to help facilitate that journey?
In a way.
All night.
In a way. And you can see that one of the notices that he's just put up reads the following. Maiden's Wonder, Merchant, Destination, Bridgetown, Help Wanted.
Sorry, what was that last word?
Help Wanted.
Oh, help wanted.
Mm-hmm. There are a few that I'm putting out, and he puts out 2 more with similar sort of layouts. It seems like there's a lot of people heading that way today. However, a few of them have got some issues that they need sorted out first. One of them just needs more crew.
Right. I appreciate the life story, darling, but I do need to leave post haste. I have coin in plenty. If that is a problem.
Maiden's Wonder sails tonight.
Tonight, that'll do. Does she sail strong?
Well, Captain Horspire is he's a personality, but he runs a good ship.
I look forward to meeting him. I hope he's got a good stash of wine. I am well overdue a stiff drink, actually.
Okay. We will resolve that shortly. Jocasta, what are you doing?
Oh, what am I doing? I think I'm sort of looking around at everybody, and I'm sort of getting a feel for the crowd out here. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus, what have I gotten myself into? It's a rough looking crowd of people. She is definitely she probably goes towards someone that catches her eye first, which I think she's trying to see somebody who it looks like she could probably take a little bit of advantage of them to tell her something. She doesn't exactly want to go up to the board, but I think she sees Belvedere, and she sees her sort of in her book and looking, and she looks a bit, shy, not trying to draw attention, which is exactly the type of person Jocasta would go for. And so I think she goes up to Belvedere. She kind of saunters over a little bit, and she knocks on her book with her finger, sort of, and goes, "Hey, what you reading there?"
I was just taking notes.
Notes about what?
Just different things. Who are you?
Oh, sorry. My name's Jocasta. I was actually looking to get off onto Bridgetown over there. Is that where you're going?
Oh, yes! I really want to go back home, thank you.
Oh, so that's where you're from.
Yeah!
So, in those little notes of yours, do you happen to know when the next boat is gonna leave?
No.
No. So what have you been taking notes about?
Just Mist Hollow and everything, and I'm trying to find some things, and it's really not working out for me that well, so I just, I'm just taking notes. You can see she kind of reaches for something, like, on her belt, and you see this, like, green, like, stick figure, like, she made out of, like, grass, and she's reaching towards it just to, like, hold it for emotional support.
And then I think Jocasta sort of puts her hand over her hand that's about to grab for the green figure, and I go, "Oh, no, I don't mean to scare you. I was honestly, I noticed you, and, I just felt like you'd probably be the best person around here to ask about this. Are you needing somebody to go with you? I mean, I wouldn't mind having a companion with me on my travels."
Yeah, you seem nice enough. What do you want to do in Bridgetown?
No, I was just sort of, on an adventure. I was sort of just trying to, see the world. I don't really come from a big place, and I love playing my music, so I thought maybe I could share bits of my songs and, the things that I write when I get over there.
Oh, that's so much fun! I know a really good tavern in Bridgetown.
Do you really?
Yeah, my friend. So my friends, her grandparents, they actually own it, and it's super fun.
They do. Do you think that you could possibly put in a good word for me, and I could maybe get a job there?
I can certainly ask. They're very nice.
Really? That is so sweet of you.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
Oh, my name is Belvedere, but my friends call me Belle.
Can I call you Belle?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, it is nice to meet you, Belle. So you want to look for the next boat then and get on that one together?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. And so I think she just sort of then just waits there with Belvedere and hopes that the next boat will come soon and sees where it takes him.
Adelheid actually overhears this and is going to walk over. I'll save you the hassle of finding out, dears. The earliest boat to leave to Bridgetown is scheduled for departure tonight. I'm Adelheid, by the way. Or I heard actually you were giving each other nicknames, so if you like that, you can call me Mummy.
Sorry.
Jesus
I do
Christ.
appreciate how forward you are.
Revive.
I will have to. I'm sorry. You said you're listening in to us. Did we catch your attention?
I like to listen here and there. There's nothing else better to do here on this port as we speak, so, you never know what you might overhear, but I'm just bored, really.
Bored. Okay.
Adelheid, I think you're a little bit weird, but I've never had a mom before, so I guess it's fine.
Well, this is a match made in heaven then, isn't it, darling?
Yeah.
You see, you see at this point, like now she's closer up. She's got no weapons on her. She's kind of got like a little, like a couple of like little pouches and like storage vessels, like around her waist. You see some like parchment and things like that, but there's no weaponry. What you do see around her neck is kind of like this crystalline fragment that just hangs just below like her sternum, I guess. And with a better up view, you do see more of her face. Now it's not really masked by the kind of the hood so much. And like I said, you do see these green eyes, you see this pale blue skin, but you also see kind of like streaming down her face this black kind of makeup that just ran its course some way. But yeah, that's you see a little bit more now.
And I think Jocasta turns to her and she sort of whispers in her ear and goes, "Now don't be getting too comfortable with that one because I saw her first." And then turns back over and like nonchalant and sort of just like smiles and
Don't worry, she's all yours. My heart is preoccupied at the moment.
Is it now? Somebody that you're trying to see in Bridgetown then?
No, I'm just trying to get away from this place as quickly as possible.
Could I do a thing?
Yes.
So at this point, Templeton would be sort of focused on where he's going, but he would be walking by the three of them because they're all at the board, right?
Yes, they are.
So I would pause. I would pause for just a moment, and I glance at the board, and then the crystal on my staff flares just a little bit, and one of the notices I'm looking at just goes up like flash paper. I jump a little, and I just kind of like continue walking away.
Did you see that? He did it fucking again.
And didn't even bother putting it out that time. I don't know about that.
That's probably
It did go out, by the way. It just flash papered, like the notice just went, and it's
That's
gone.
probably where the bounty came from.
I mean, are we?
You know he was in a
You wanna go
church.
take care of.
Fucking poof.
There are.
So we
File
gonna go
gone.
take care of that or what?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get burned.
Oh, come on! Now you have Connie all interested.
I know
Are we gonna
you
go
have
do this or what?
capabilities, but I don't want to get burned. You get tired real easy.
I mean,
Let's just follow him for a while.
fine.
We're just gonna be fine. If you find anything more entertaining while we're following him, you let me know. But the bounty on his head is quite large, and it's gonna help us out quite a bit. So,
Oh, Fine, all right. I'll go sit back down in the corner then.
No, never. No. That's the last thing I said. We bicker back and forth.
I know. It's just, come on. We've been on his tail for a long time, and now the
We've
smoke
been
is literally
over
right
this.
there.
I'm never gonna ask you to dim your shine.
So
I know.
you
So we're just following and bickering.
you pull out the wanted poster, which was posted earlier that day. It just hit the notice boards around town, and it says, "Wanted for questioning at the empirical clergy's sorry, the empirical clergy's office in Bridgetown."
Hey Jordan, can you get your shit together real quick, please?
I'm trying.
You're doing amazing.
You are doing amazing.
That's me saying you're doing great.
Fucking fantastic.
Except the
you.
bounty.
Sorry to derail you. Couldn't help it.
So,
Imperial Temple, what?
the empirical clergy offices.
Empirical. Gotcha. Thank you.
So, Belvedere, Adelheid, and Jocasta. The ship that was mentioned, I forget which one I told you, Maiden's Wonder,
Yep.
is just down the docks. It's about halfway down. The smell of the sea air is coming in as a breeze blows over. And you can see on deck a portly fellow, quite large, very rotund. And next to him is a dark-skinned human woman with sitting on the railing with her head in her hands. What would you guys like to do?
Anyone?
Well,
I don't think.
I was typing notes.
I really don't think. If anything, has she ever had in her hands like she's upset? Or she looks
More-
upset?
Roll me insight.
Okay.
I will also like to roll.
Go for it.
She's actually undead and literally holding her head in her hands. It's pretty good.
Well,
8.
Adelheid. You both recognize them as just being a bit queasy. Adelheid, you specifically see the signs that this bitch is hung the fuck over.
I don't think they're upset, darling. It's just, I think what they need is hair of the dog, is what they call it, I believe. Perhaps another drink into her belly.
I don't think that Jocasta would really care much. She would just kind of look at her and scoff a bit that she is so hungover in public and is making that sort of display of herself. And
Judgmental.
and then
Adelheid's thinking the same. I just didn't say.
Yo, this is gonna be a wild ride.
So here for this.
And I think-
God damn it.
she sort of crosses her arms and looks at Adelheid and goes, "Well, why don't you take care of it?"
Oh, she's definitely not worthy of my time, dear. Speaking of drinks, though, we could hit the tavern there and get a couple of swift halves ourselves.
So we can end up like her, sloppy
no,
on the
no,
dock.
Only
no,
if you
I'm
can't
not.
handle your drink, darling.
Well,
I will note this is the boat you guys are planning on getting and have not yet negotiated travel yet.
Booze
we
first.
get drunk and miss the boat.
Now that fellow there looks like he's perhaps the captain or maybe the first mate. We should probably go in to speak with him to discuss our voyage on their ship.
I think after you.
Okay. And she strides out in front, very proud and stoic. And yeah, she'll walk up to the guy and just kind of say, you must be the captain of this here ship, right? Correct?
Well, that I am. Captain Orspire at your service.
Sorry, Captain what?
Orspire.
How am I spelling that?
Awespire.
Orspire, I got you now.
Aha.
Hold on. Captain Orspire, well, I am Adelheid for now. Me and my new acquaintances here were looking for a voyage on your ship to Bridgetown. Word says that you're leaving tonight, is that correct?
Well, that was the plan. God, I've already lost his voice. Hold on.
I don't think you did though.
Too good to last.
Well, that was the
Wasn't at
plan.
all.
It's, we've come across a
Then-
bit of an issue.
Talk to me, darling. Tell me more.
You see, Letty
Sammy.
here.
Sorry.
You see, Letty here got very drunk last night. And you see the younger girl with her face in her hands just groan and just and we were hired to carry a parcel from one of the artificers here to Bridgetown. Unfortunately, she lost it.
How unfortunate.
We won't be able to set sail until that's all in place.
I think Jocasta then cuts in and puts her hand out sort of like this, like a, like, hi, my name's Jocasta. I'm with her, I suppose. And honestly, I would like to get out of here as soon as possible. So, do you happen to know where she might have left that? Or, because I could definitely get it for you if you promise to get me out of here faster than tonight.
Well, you see, that's the problem. Letty doesn't remember much where she was. She was at the Sailor's Rest, where she got in a drinking contest, hence her current state. After that,
Okay.
I don't know. You hear Letty pipe up and she goes, I remember a really, really gross drink at the night market. Something with nutmeg and cinnamon. Looks like she went to the night market.
I think Jocasta sort of is like, that drink. It sounds gross. She can't even like keep it off her face. She's like, it's a gross drink. And then I think she just goes, "Oh, well, you poor thing. I see you've struggled a bit. I don't think anybody who is making good choices would choose a drink like that, but that's all right. We're here to help you, and I guess." And she sort of looks over to Belle and Mommy and
Belle and
looks
Mommy?
to see if they're kind of into helping, like are gonna help.
I'll
Well-
let go.
What exactly did you lose? And who was it for in Bridgetown? I feel like that's also important.
Yeah. The parcel that we were tasked to deliver was a enchanted lockbox. We don't know what's inside. To Steel and Leaf in Bridgetown.
Oh, I know that place. I've been there before.
Yes, you have. It's.
I think Jocasta's sort of like, "Oh, well, that's great. You've been there. Okay. Glad you know where that is, because I have no fucking idea. Well,
Like,
I
like
think we
Jo-
could. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say, well, I think we definitely. Can you promise us that if we find this for you, we'll be like the first to board, and you can just get us out of here right away?
Once we've got all of the supplies for the journey, then yes, of course.
That is so great. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I'm keen for a wild goose chase for some parcel. Like Jocasta here, I'm in a bit of a rush myself, actually. Why couldn't you just take us tonight, and while we're gone, and in the meantime, your companion here can find the parcel and you can bring it back on the next voyage? Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Well, Adelheid, I feel like we do need the parcel. I just want to say, I think we need the parcel.
You're very sweet, young one.
Oh, no, it's not for them, it's for me.
Your
Oh,
friend is
it's your
correct.
parcel.
No, it's not mine, I think.
Well, now we're just going around in circles, darling. I mean, what is the truth
Oh.
at this point?
The truth is that I may be in a bit of trouble with the Steel and Leaf. And if I don't get the parcel back to them, they're gonna be very angry with me.
Okay. You're in.
No one can ever be mad at you. I can tell you that outright. There's no person in existence, fictional or otherwise, that can ever be mad at you. So,
Okay, so how?
just throwing that out there.
Okay, how much trouble are you in with them?
Like on a scale of what? Like a little bit of arson or murder? Is that like where we're going?
A little bit of
Like a little bit
Clip
of
it
What
in.
a wild scale. Hold on. What a
yeah,
a little bit of arson or murder.
sure.
arson, not even thieving.
Arson, a little bit of a little bit. How about a little bit of bodily harm
Okay.
to decapitation
all of this to
and
be clipped.
burning us
I can't.
alive. Okay,
Ye-
so we've got a little bit of bodily harm and decapitation and burning us alive. Which where does that range?
As you saying
Like-
this, as you saying this, you
Oh.
catch Adelheid under a breath. Just say, well, "This is far more exciting than the Underdark. I can tell you that."
Okay, well, is it like, did I bodily harm someone? Or if I come back without the parcel, is someone gonna bodily harm me? Like, I need to get,
Well, it's more so that I thought we were friends here, and
Oh.
if I come back with you, it kind of seems like maybe I should be concerned about this parcel too. So they then would probably bodily harm me. So it's more so, I guess, towards you. Would they, if you don't have it, would they bodily harm you and me? Or would they decapitate us and catch us on fire?
No,
You know,
I
like
don't-
you do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not muted.
Frankly, while you all raise interesting points, Steel and Leaf have paid specifically for us to deliver this parcel. We're not leaving without the parcel.
Cool
Totally
beans.
forgot his ass was there.
I like how this guy's just inherently went posh as well, by the way, because he wasn't that at the start of the conversation.
I think Jocasta turns to him and is like, okay, great. That's great for you. I'm talking to Belle here, and if I show up with her and this parcel, I just need to know how important this parcel is, okay?
Well, okay, if I give them the parcel, or you, wait, you have a better idea. You or Adelheid give the parcel, I stay far away. I think that would be like better, and then I'll just write a note and be like, there you go.
Okay,
Belle.
okay,
At this
Belle.
point, you hear Adelheid's voice, and she's now sat with the girl that's being sick, and she's sat down, and she's got like one leg crossed over the other, with the other one like on the floor, and she's with like an illusion spell. She's got like a bottle of wine in one hand and a glass in the other, and she's just figuratively pouring the bottle into the glass and just sipping it. And don't get me involved with your troubles, darling. I've already got enough of those alone. I don't need any more.
You're almost like my real mom. Anyways.
I think Jocasta turns to Belle and is like, okay, look,
Okay.
I think you're very sweet, okay? But if we're gonna give the parcel to anybody, we're gonna give the parcel to her because you and I met first, okay? And we're a little bit more friendly, I think, okay? I came over to you, I heard what, you were writing, and I think we could be great friends, and you don't want your friend to get bodily harmed, do you?
No, I don't think there's gonna be bodily harm involved.
Okay. But you said, you could give the package to one of us, and you write a note, and then you don't give the package, so that makes me seem a little bit nervous that you don't want to give the package for some reason.
Oh, well, I'll give the package if we get it, okay?
Okay, that is
Okay,
great.
and
That
then
is awesome.
I will take you to the tavern, and we're gonna have a great time there.
We will, and we can go dancing, and I can, play a song. It'll be great. Okay, so we'll just let her have
Y'all,
it, and-
Jocasta is dangerous.
Okay.
Man.
Okay, good.
I'm
You
not gonna say
immediately
anything.
teamed up, and I don't even think you consented to teaming up, but that's what's happened.
A dark power grows next to
Jocasta
Belvedere.
is dangerous, y'all.
It's great.
I had to throw that out there. I needed the stream to know.
Is anybody else noticing this conversation, or because I
God
feel like it'd be kind
Veerle.
of
damn.
loud and a lot of chaos of it.
The entire crew has stopped to stare.
Okay.
They're busy loading things, and you can see one is just standing. One Goliath-looking
Slack
fellow
John.
is just standing there with a large crate on his shoulder, and just
Jocasta notices that these people have stopped to look, and she's sort of like, because she realizes she got a little bit loud in the conversation, so she sort of just like, like brushes her hair over and like gives a little wink, and then goes back to the conversation.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely. With that, they kind of just go. Some of them blush, some of them just shrug it off, and just make it back into work, getting things into the right place.
It's oh, go on.
Go on.
No, I was just going to say, well, it sounds like we've booked ourselves in for a trip to the night market, girls. There's no other way of getting off of here.
It looks like we have, and I think it's gonna be a great adventure. This is gonna be so fun for us. A new group of friends, too. This is wonderful.
I don't believe you one bit, darling, but you're doing a great job.
And I don't believe the show that you're putting on, but you're also doing a great job, so thank you.
Well, now you're flattering me.
PvP so early.
You think it's PvP, but it's undercover Flander.
With that, let's cut back to Templeton and Gemma and Lucille.
Well, you know where I went,
Yes.
and I'm making a beeline for it.
Templeton.
And I have no idea that I'm being followed. So with the 6, what was it? Yeah, 6 perception check.
Templeton. There are 2 taverns nearby. The Sailor's Rest and the Muttering
Super
Mermaid.
obvious though. Like he keeps lighting bushes on fire. The fact that no one else is saying shit to him is absurd. Am I right? I'm right.
It looks incidental.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm reaching out and going,
Yeah, no. But he's doing this.
Do you think somebody like enchanted his coat or something without him knowing it? Like maybe he like hits a button and it does something, like a literal button on his lapel. I don't. He does not
Honestly,
seem to be
What
realizing
about
that
our
this is
daddy?
happening.
Like, our daddy would have put something on someone like this and then bailed the way he did. So, honestly, I
true.
think it's curse.
Jordan, what were the 2 taverns? You said the Sailor something.
The Sailor's Rest and the Muttering Mermaid.
Well, Sailor's Rest sounds like somebody being buried at sea, so I'd rather go to the Muttering Mermaid.
Okay.
You know what I call that?
So,
Alright, you did.
I told you.
did, and I'll give you a gold. Oh, you did. All right.
Thank you.
I said. All right.
You know what? You've refused to give me a gold the last 3 bets that we've had, and I've been right in every one of them. So I can't help you more than I'm
that ain't my
helping you.
fault. You take that up with Gemma. That ain't my fault.
I'm bringing you up best I can.
I know. Well,
So,
It's a minute. It's a minute.
As Templeton walks in, a tavern is dimly lit and smoky, with a strong smell of cheap ale and sweat. The tables and chairs are rickety and mismatched, and the walls are adorned with various nautical and privateer paraphernalia.
Can anyone separate Jordan's voice out for my going to sleep tonight session? Like, you're so soothing, though. You're so
it's
calm.
peaceful.
Welcome to Jordan ASMR.
Legit. Okay, sorry. We're back.
Ooh, you did say that. You said that I could go and do whatever I want. I'm gonna go start drinking. Do you want something?
You know I'm gonna clean up your mess. Honestly, I live
Thank
for it. I live for your mess. It keeps me.
Yeah,
It
and
keeps
I know
me
that
young.
you want to drink. I know that you want to drink. She disappears.
You know you gotta give me my drink before you start doing the shit that you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Jordan,
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
I
But
am
that's my
going
mark.
to. I'm going to head in, right? And I'm. Is
No,
this
that's stealing another one of my
service like at a table, or do I have to go to a bar to get something?
This sort of place, you would have to go to the bar and bring it back.
All right, so I head up to the bar and rest my bag, my book bag, I guess you could call it, on the
How gold he
bar
lights
top.
his drink on fire.
And I just, excuse me, barkeep?
You see coming across underneath the bar a halfling who is, for lack of a better term at the moment, shredded. Yeah, exactly.
I love the, for lack of a better term, shredded.
What do you want to drink?
He climbs up
We
a
can
foot.
give you the chopper.
He climbs onto a footstool in front of you and says,
For lack of a better term, Arnold.
"Oh god damn it! Now I've got to do an Arnold impression."
Sorry.
What can I get you?
Well, if I could just maybe a kettle of water, a single cup, and perhaps some bread, little butter.
Aye. We just finished baking it. I'll be right back. I'll be 1 silver, money up front.
Here you are. I'll give a silver
you.
and a copper.
Much appreciated.
Look at him. He's got money. It's like a mark.
Not all that much.
I mean, he had exactly
tipping.
the right amount.
And not cows.
A copper. A copper.
But
He's not paying
Most
his
don't
own bounty. It doesn't matter how much money he has.
that's true. That's true. You got a point.
He comes back a
I
second
always
later,
do.
with a like a half a loaf of bread, pat of butter, and knife and a glass of water. And
Oh,
a picture of
I need a
cider.
kettle, please.
A kettle.
Kettle and an empty glass, if you don't mind.
Yep. I'll be right back.
It doesn't have to be hot. It's fine.
He looks up at you. It doesn't have to be.
Oh,
Why do you
yes,
want-
no. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Whatever. And he
I honestly think that we would sidle up to you at this point.
as he totters away.
We,
you feel the presence
like,
of two of them.
I feel like Lucille would sidle up to you at this point. Next to the bar.
Gemma's tapping a couple silver pieces at the bar, waiting. Probably has incidentally flanked you.
Oh yeah, we have flanking rules on you right now. Like, I'm on one side, she's on the other.
And I don't notice either of you.
You wouldn't need it to be warm, would you?
Wonderful.
Pardon?
You can do it yourself. I mean, we've seen it.
What?
Yeah,
You didn't know about the bushes.
I'm certain. And you are?
He doesn't know about the bushes.
I mean, he didn't know about the notice board either. So, I mean, I don't know if we can really expect all that much.
But he
You do notice
didn't
some things, though.
because he burned that notice up.
Does the halfling bring the
Yeah.
stuff?
About this point, he comes back to pull the kettle.
Okay.
puts it on the
Lucky for us, I got a notice before that.
While they are having their conversation, I will gather my things and just kind of excuse myself. Pardon? And
Oh no, you're not. You're gonna be friends with us before too long.
that actually
Take a
sounds.
seat.
Well, there's a in the corner.
It wasn't a
You want to
question.
enjoy your
Sugar.
drink?
We'll follow you then. You got a table.
Well, yeah, you got a table?
Well,
Of course you do. Of course you got this table. We're gonna join you. Does that sound nice?
I
I'll get a couple
Um,
drinks, please. Thank you.
I
Yeah,
don't
we'll
really.
refill this. Another one for Templeton over here.
I start kind of backing away and like turning
To
towards
the
the
table?
table. Yeah,
Your table's over there, hun.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
going.
Okay. Take a seat.
She
Can
tends
I
to get
roll
just a bit
intimidation
heated.
against-
I'm sure you understand.
I don't.
Can I roll intimidation against
understand.
Templeton?
You can certainly try.
I wanna try and intimidate Templeton.
Do you really need to roll?
Sitting the fuck down.
Like, do you
I'm
really
not
want to roll?
proficient
We can take your.
Oh, I can help you. I'm
in
proficient.
intimidation at all. So we'll see how
All right.
this goes.
I'll try and resist. How's that?
Go
Insight.
for it.
11.
Oh shit.
Are you
That's a
stoic?
20. No, that's 20. No, I'm not trained either.
Oh,
You
well.
had advantage. I've got it. I'm trained in it.
Oh, I haven't. You okay? I'm gonna do it again
Yes,
with
Well, if you're doing an
my
the
my
aid
blessed
action,
sister helping me.
they both
That's a
you
six.
both have
Not
to be
good.
trained.
It's not good.
You
Yeah.
Oh,
both
is she
have to
not?
be trained.
Okay,
This
my
is
bad. I
correct.
misheard her then. No worries.
I
Oh,
wanted
sorry.
to just
no.
kinda, like, make
so
me pee my
11
pants
is
game one.
I'm on 11. Did 11 shiver your timbers?
I got a 20. Dirty
Oh.
20.
So absolutely not. It did not shiver his timber.
I like make eye contact with Gemma and go, and my brow furrows like, this is weird. Doesn't generally happen.
I scurry towards
Sometimes
the
you're a little
table
bit
at this point.
overwhelming.
Did I go too hard? Was that what it was? I
just a
went too hard. I went too
Yep.
hard. You're right.
I think it's the
You're right.
combination of the two of us. I am kind of unsettling when I'm behind you. So I mean,
You
never know.
are.
Yeah,
We
I'm
should
talking
really
outside.
plan this shit out.
We've tried and it has not worked. Are you gonna go sit at that table? I am waiting over here. And make
He's
sure he
gonna
doesn't
flee
leave.
if we don't. So
Go ahead then.
you say first. You scoop better than I do. Scoop.
Fine. All right. Just give him drinks.
All right. Okay. Hold on.
Hey there,
keep him
Firebrands.
company.
I sit
And
down with
I
my back to
retrieve
the corner,
drinks.
and I have my staff is leaning like in the corner itself, so that it doesn't fall. I put the tray of bread, the butter, and the kettle is just sitting there, and I reach into my inside pocket of my coat, and I pull out a tea cloth and a pouch of actual like herbal tea, and put some in the
Oh.
cloth, tie it off.
I clunk down like a full pint of ale next to and he's one of those healthy
Did you make that?
nerds.
You make that mix yourself. It smells really beautiful.
I'm eyeing
You
your
should drink
alcohol and trying to lean away from it.
Oh, that's true.
Have you had a bad
So
reaction?
you do know that you do this. So you do
Yes,
know.
that's what I was saying.
Do
you know you
what?
have a reaction. We called it.
Don't even
I'm giving
know
you
either of
gold.
you.
Listen, hon, all we have to do is follow you for 3 minutes and we know you're a problem.
I'm no problem to anyone. I'm trying to enjoy a little. And he's, grabs a piece of the bread, which browns in his hand, toast,
See?
and some butter. No
Darling,
problem.
have you ever heard of this saying, where there's smoke, there's fire? And I think they made that because they were talking about you. So
He's talking to us like he thinks we're stupid.
yeah,
Don't
so it doesn't
even
matter
know
if you
you.
don't
I
know us.
can't call you
She obviously
stupid.
knows you.
Here's the
Knows
deal.
you.
But how? Why?
Here.
I don't understand.
Because you are wanted, sir. You're
Wanted
a
for
wanted
what?
man.
You did
Wanted
some shit
for
with the
probably this
empirical.
bullshit that you've been ignoring up till now. I would hazard a guess. Probably lit something
don't-
on fire that you didn't mean to.
I have never, ever in my life harmed someone with fire or
Sure.
any
Bounty
means.
says otherwise.
I don't know anything about a bounty. Nor do I know anyone
Well,
that would
I
want
do.
to give one
We
regarding
do.
me. Why?
We would
You're not
live
giving me a
happily
reason.
off of your head.
I've done nothing
The two
wrong.
of us together would have
Hold on. Lucille,
the
just wait 1
most
second. Hold on.
glorious retirement. I know,
We would,
right?
and we deserve it. We deserve it. We definitely do. But hold on. We
we're
just
this
need to.
close to
Hold on.
turning
Things
him
have just
in.
gotten a. I know. But things just gotten a little bit out of hand right now.
All
We
right.
just got to take a step back. All
You
right,
have an
so,
idea. I can see it.
all right. Okay. So
I
we're just gonna
definitely
sit
look
on
very
that.
uncomfortable.
Right.
You're
So,
between the two of us
Mr.
right now.
Mr.
So does the
Templeton
barkeep.
Fogg, we obviously know
Yeah, we know
more
your name.
about you than you would like us to. I'm gonna just say that right off the top, because regardless of a bounty or not, this is probably unsettling.
Just a
I,
little
I,
bit.
Also
I accept that,
humans.
and I appreciate that. Hold on, Lucille, you are scary. I'm trying to do the nice thing here. Okay.
I said
You
we're
are
humans.
scary.
Did you hear that? I did not. I'll
Okay.
let you go.
So, you are telling us, after we watched you walk out of, I'm pretty sure, a parchment store, lighting a bush on fire, you're just lucky that that building did not go up. All I'm saying. So, you're gonna say that you don't remember anything happening when you, in fact, have lit multiple things on fire on the walk over here? That has never
What?
happened in a different town before now?
Listen.
I don't
What
think
I'm
that's
going to
true.
say is quite personal, and I really don't feel comfortable talking about it with two strangers.
I'm
My
telling
name's
you that we
Lucille.
are about. Okay, well,
This is
Other
my
words, telling
younger
each other
sister
everything.
Gemma. Yeah, no, I'm saying it right now. He's stuck on the fact that we're strangers. So I'm gonna alleviate his anxiety in that. We're not strangers no more.
all right.
We're your best friends.
I wouldn't.
Well, I'm trying to
Go-
be your best.
I-
I'm trying to be your best friend. It's really
Did I do
when
it
Lucille
wrong?
says that, it feels like a threat. I'm sorry, it does.
I've
You mean
been
well.
working on
you mean
it.
well. It's just hard. It's just harsh. You know
God
that you're just. It's
damn.
just harsh. You got to do a little lilt at the end. We work on it.
We're
We
gonna
work on
have to
it.
do a little
Uh,
role play. Roll
It
this
sounds
shit,
to me
'cause
like
I thought
you're,
I was. What?
you're trying to do good constable, bad constable, and I have no idea why you're constables at all.
Oi!
We
I'm
have no
trying
idea why
to
you're
explain
wanted.
something to you. So, if you want to just shut up and
Sorry,
listen,
I just gotta shut
and
up.
this girl is
I've
gonna have
gotta
to take you
shut
to
up.
jail, I'm gonna get some
would-
fucking coin off of this.
I
So,
would
I'm trying
like
to do
to-
you a favor here.
I'm sorry.
If you want to just listen to the shit that I'm gonna lay out, I'm gonna be happy to do that for us. Sorry, just
I,
a little bit of heat
I
for
have-
myself.
No,
Actually-
she gets worked up sometimes. You just gotta give her a minute.
The crystal on my staff behind me starts to glow dimly,
Oh no, he's doing it again.
and I'm kind of holding the teacup, and with the actual like plate that it comes on, and it's kind of like rattling a little bit as I'm sitting there holding it, and the water
no, he's
inside
building
starts to
up
come to a
something big.
boil.
Sorry, I will shut up. I'm gonna let my sister
Okay.
go. Fully.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Can you
Alright.
chill?
So, we are trying to simmer this situation down just a little bit. Okay? Okay. So, what I'm trying to tell you is that there are people that aren't here that are mad at you. You don't have to know about it. You don't have to know anybody that could pay about it. But the fact remains, but we've got a piece of paper that if we bring your ass to wherever we're supposed to bring it, you're gonna get some coin. So, if you don't want that to happen, regardless of who we are to you, we're gonna try and want to work something out. I have a feeling that whatever Lucille is coming on after you for, we have been watching you for a little ways, okay? And I'm kind of getting the feeling that you don't really know what's going on, and I'm going to appreciate that this is a private thing and that you don't want to talk about it. We don't have to. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that I feel like there's more happening here, and we don't. I'm trying to reel her in just a little bit. I do know that it's a lot, okay? I
I'm
also know
behaving.
that I am a
Listen,
lot. I can't do
I would
that
like
much
a
about
little
me.
credit.
You get the credit where the credit is for both of us. It's all for you. We do know that. But Mr. Templeton
Rude.
Fogg, I'm trying to explain to you. You understand what I'm saying? Because if not, then I got to
I-
take a whole different approach to this conversation.
Okay, so I did as you asked, and I have been listening for quite a while.
You have. I
honestly,
so appreciate it. Thank you so much, darling.
you've had quite a bit to say, but I'm being sincere to you, and I don't know why. This is all very strange to me. I've just
I really
met
hope that
you.
that would have told him not to lie to us anymore. As she's
Not
actively
lying to you.
spinning her sai on the table. She has her dagger out. She's just spinning it.
All
So
right,
at this-
see,
at
that's what I'm
this
talking
point-
about. That's mean. That's mean. And I like put my hand on top of her while still looking at Templeton. You are. You know what you're doing at this point, Connie. Do not make me have
You're-
Connie take over this conversation.
I-
all right?
No,
so
no, I
close.
don't want to talk to Connie.
Okay.
She's gonna yell
Nobody
at me.
wants to talk
I'm
to
not,
Connie.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not doing. No. You
Please
go
continue-
ahead. I'm
please
done.
continue, Mr.
I'll
Fogg.
put the dagger down. I'm putting the dagger down. I'm not.
You
Don't
can.
bring Connie
you can
out
talk
into
over her.
this shit.
I can listen to multiple things at the same time. Do not worry.
At this point, we've had the conversation for a while. With the rest of the group, you guys were going for a drink anyway, right?
Different place, I believe.
Yeah,
Did you go to the
Probably
other,
a
the
much
other
more high class
cabin?
place.
we can switch
You-
our place.
the sailor's rest?
You guys
The
were
night
going to the
market.
night market, which,
Yeah.
considering it's the middle of the
That
day,
is true.
is day market.
Isn't currently open. The
It's-
night
Stood out
market.
there
It's
for
in the
hours,
name.
like, when does this thing open? Wait, this is
Uh,
so
Is it nighttime? No. Then you have
It says after dark. Yeah.
time's so weird.
We'll cut to the other crew for a little bit. You guys walk into the markets. You guys have been in the town for a couple of days. You'll have seen the night markets at some point. Some of you may not have. Essentially, during the day, all of these stalls sell fish and bread. There's one guy who's selling coffee, which is, he's got a sign above that says 5 gold a cup. And amongst them, you see a store that is closed. That reads night market only. The others have their different signs, which say what they are during the day and what they are at night. What are you guys looking for?
I have
Um,
to say, Belvedere, I do love your feathers, by the way, dear. Very lovely.
Thank you. She'll look at the feathers that are on your clothes and just head back up.
I do have to say that I've never seen a creature quite like yourself.
I don't know if that's a compliment. Or you're
I mean,
insulting me.
It's neither, really. I'm just being inquisitive, that's all.
Okay.
Would you like to share? I mean, I am a half-drow.
Cool.
Do you...
Well, I'm a Kaelstay. So, from what I know, opening my notes on Kaelstay.
Right.
You're doing great.
I would say. What do I know about Kaelstay, DM?
What you know about Kaelstay is that somewhere in their lineage they have a Fey presence, but it seems to randomly and spontaneously pop up in different bloodlines, to the point where people think it's a bit of a curse, similar to the Changeling law of they've swapped the child with the cursed one.
Well, so I know there's something with like Fae, and some people think it's like a curse or something, but I swear I'm not cursed.
I mean, it
It's
doesn't look
like-
like a curse. No, you don't look cursed at all. And Fae, you say, so the Feywild. I've never actually been there. What's it like? Is it nice?
I've never been there.
Well, that's peculiar, but I won't ask anymore.
Veerle, I love you so much.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to question this poor girl about?
I'm not trying to question her or anything. I'm just fascinated, that's all.
It does sound a bit like you're wanting to know some interesting information about her, which I don't care at all what her background is. And I truly... Oh, you can see that I don't care at all? What, about how I look or about her?
Carry on, darling. I did cut you off.
Oh. Okay, well, look, I just think why we should be here is that we shouldn't focus on everybody's past or where they're from. We should instead focus on getting this parcel so we can get our asses out of here. And Belle, dear, you happen to know what it is.
Oh, we know it's like a lockbox.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't really know what's in the lockbox.
Right, but you'd probably be our best bet at finding it.
Possibly?
Possibly, yes. That is great.
I'd hope so.
I think Jocasta's just like, Jesus, like what did she might not have picked the best group here, and it feels like she's a bit in the wrong group of people maybe, but she's working with what she's got.
Did you choose the soundtrack on purpose?
Love this.
It's very
Yes,
Pokemon
I did.
Town vibes, and I'm here
It's
for that.
It's very market vibes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel
It
like I've
is.
upset you a little
It's
bit,
one.
Jocasta, but I do apologize for that. I've spent the last several months talking to a mushroom, so my social skills are a bit rusty. You'll have to forgive me on that one.
Was it a live mushroom?
Oh, very much.
Like talking? Like
It doesn't really talk, but it's very much alive.
okay. Why?
That's a very long story, darling, and maybe if I was a few sherries in, I would absolutely tell you every single detail, but right now, like you said, we have a job to do.
Actually. You see, it's supposed to be the night market, right? And it's not night, is it yet? It's still bright out?
It's
Or-
noon.
It's noon. Okay.
It's
it's not
I don't
open
know.
then,
I don't
right?
know that
It's
for
not-
sure. I'll let Jordan say that, but I think it's
No,
noon
you
in
can
my
say
in
that.
my
Okay,
brain.
so
it's
it's not-
noon.
You think it's roughly noon.
Okay, so it's not dark. So we
Thank
would
you.
just we would just sit here forever then, right? Like just being like, and does this open?
Just
Right.
waiting for the night
We
market.
could, we could
waiting
we could
for it
go
to be
the-
night.
So instead, I feel like I could be like, well, if you want to, while we wait for this shop to open, we could probably go and get some drinks that you talked about earlier.
That sounds like a spiffing idea if I did ever hear one, and I will buy them myself, since I give a frosty reception, apparently. Brown's on me.
That sounds perfect. Do you know any place around here we should go?
She'll just take a scan around and pick the
The soundtrack
best looking
is
place
going.
that doesn't look like a dive bar.
The Sailor's Rest it is.
Oh no.
How convenient.
Oh, good. Let's keep us all separated. Now I have no backup.
Keep it separated.
No,
Well, Head towards her.
As
yeah.
everyone walks to the Sailor's Rest, I'll just take out my little puppet. I'll just go, Spreechin,
No.
is this what it's like to have friends? Why do they
No,
keep
you
fighting?
don't. You don't do this at all. You don't.
And I put it
can't.
back, and I follow the group.
Wait. What was its name?
So it was called Screech?
Brietje.
Okay, yeah. How you spell that?
Definitely not Screech.
Sprietee. It's a Dutch word.
I'm
I
mad
don't
at you.
know, man.
We're in a fight, Veerle.
Spritja.
We're fighting.
Brietje.
Britia?
What does it look like?
It's
Me
like
mad.
Wait, let me try and... I have a reference for it somewhere. But it's like made out of grass. It's like a grass dolly with like sticks for arms and like legs, and it wears like a little grass dress. I don't know. It's just a puppet made out of grass, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh God, I'm going to murder her doll.
Oh no!
I
Matt,
will
you
end
cannot do
you.
Oh, you can't even
Connie
see
will
it. I'm middle
absolutely
fingering.
flip her lid.
No, no, I'm scared of Connie.
Before we move on to the
I'm
next
scared of
scene,
her. Let me see,
sh-
Connie.
should we take a little break and come back in about 5 minutes? Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah, are we at
You're
our
the
Kind
man
of
in
maybe,
charge.
actually.
2 hours? What do we
Well,
got?
I
would
would
say
I
10
would be
minutes.
fine with this.
If we're gonna take a break, but yeah.
Yeah,
10
do 10
minutes?
minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will be
Do-
back
do-
in 10 minutes, folks.
Do the saying. Do the saying.
Empty what needs to be emptied, fill what needs to be filled. We'll see you in a little bit.
Good enough.
Before it was everything.
We'll work on that, Jordan. We'll work
Empty
on that.
one needs to be empty.
I suck
I thought
at
we
it
were
as
gonna
well.
be sitting here for hours. I have a bucket next to me. I was gonna use that.
All
I
right.
feel like
Wow.
as a group,
Honestly,
we could just
Jinx is the
roleplay
only one
for,
that
like,
can prepare.
10 hours.
Jinx is the only one fucking around with this.
Be right back, chat.
Legit.
I'm already screwed.
We have things to learn at this point.
Okay, started the game fucked up.
And we are back. Welcome. Thanks for sticking around during the break, folks. Where were we?
Mommy, I mean,
Go to
Adelheid was
a
going to a
bar.
bar.
Murmuring Mermaid, I think you were heading to.
Mommy, sorry. I mean Adelheid. Sorry. Mommy?
I
Sorry.
cannot be giving this man, I cannot be powering him Infinity Stone style, but I will be slipping. I will be.
You given
Can
like, a
I
pull
be
at the
one of
station,
the
and you give me premium
Furies?
gas.
Literally, my notes for Adelheid was like big boobs.
And thigh-high boots. She's
Man!
Big boobs.
She got the boots with the fur?
What the fuck?
Look, I heard big boot. That's all caps. Where is that?
I forgot we were alive as well.
If the whole
I didn't.
crowd was looking at her.
There's
These are the best times
big
to have the
boobs
conversations.
right there. So, it's great.
important note, babe. A very
I tried
important
so
note.
hard to read
All
that
caps,
line
baby.
with a straight face as well about the boobs. I was like,
You
yep.
did very well, I have to say. I was like, you delivered that pretty straight face.
So, Adelheid, Jocasta, and I assume Belvedere is still tagging along.
And don't forget.
If
don't
you're
forget,
not, it's very detriment to the storyline.
Don't forget.
Just
Freaky.
saying.
Yes.
I'm a sweet child.
How do we say that again? Learn Dutch with D&D.
So it's Sprietje.
Sprietje.
Yeah.
Say it again, but slower.
Sprichia.
That's good.
I wasn't talking to
Sprietje.
you, Matthew.
You didn't specify.
You should have known.
Yes, you three are on your way. You guys have just walked into the Sailor's Rest. It's
Okay.
as you walk in, it has a cozy and welcoming atmosphere of wooden furniture and warm lighting. The walls are adorned with nautical decorations such as ship models, fishing nets, and seashells, and a fire crackles in the hearth.
Threats to people's lives. Spinning on tables.
Behind the bar, you see a man with a bushy mustache and a deep voice. He is elven, and sitting at the bar, having a drink and having a conversation with this man, is a... I didn't write a race for him. He's now a dwarf. Is...
Love it.
He shrinks. He is a... He's a dwarf wearing a oversized captain's hat. What would you like to do?
What are we drinking, ladies? What is your poison of choice?
You're muted, babe.
I love
I'm
that.
devastated.
Fixed it. I'll have what you're having.
I like that about you. Belvedere?
Maybe some juice.
Wait, I want to ask out of game at this point. Did you assign a general age to your character actually?
No way out.
1920.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
okay.
That's okay.
She's like a 10-year-old. You're just giving her alcohol. This is great.
Right? I think
This
actually
is
you might
great.
be a bit more of a brandy girl, but we're gonna get you on something real quick.
This is great. We've kidnapped a
Little bit of
child and now
sherry.
we're feeding her alcohol.
Do you want to accompany me to the bar, or would you like to find a table and I'll bring the drinks over?
I think I will probably... I'll just find a table for me and Belle and you can meet us over there.
Excellent. She'll strut her way over, heels clacking on the floor to the bar. Probably move up next to the captain, but doesn't really acknowledge him at first. And she'll wait for the bartender to acknowledge her to then give the order.
The bartender turns to you. And the man in the captain's hat looks at you as well and says, "What will it be, good sir?"
Wait, the captain
Good
says
mom. Good mom.
It wa-
Brain fart. Sorry.
that?
Wait,
It's late in the
Good ma'am.
day.
Hi, good Sammy.
Matt
I've
does
had-
that as well.
My
I've had-
It's just-
gosh. Oh.
I've had one too many drinks already.
The barkeep says this, or the captain.
The captain.
Oh, wow.
The captain.
Mm.
Well, I didn't expect you to be the one serving me, but I will take, if you have it in stock, 2 glasses of your finest gin and a juice, a squash for the young lady over there, and she'll point back to Belvedere.
Jonas, you heard the pretty young lady. Get your...
I wouldn't say I'm young. In half-elven years, I'm around my early 60s, but to humanize it a little bit, well, you could say that I'm in my flourishing 30s, darling.
You look good for it.
Thank you. Alice laughing.
Can you guys hear us?
I was gonna say who's distantly laughing right now because I need to
Make sure
know
that
that
door's
person.
closed over. I'll be right
There's
back.
just one more Hannah. By the way, chat, if you ever whenever anything is going down, always look to Hannah because she's going to have the best reaction. She'll
She's got
melt
the faces.
off her chair.
She's got the faces.
It's
Yeah.
great.
Between me and Veerle,
Yeah,
we'll have some reaction images for y'all. Don't
those two are
you
the
worry.
Travis Willinghams of the group, for sure.
So the whole heels clacking thing, Lucille would have been in the midst of her threatening situation, but hear the heels clacking and kind of trail off, and
I think
Gemma
we're
would
in-
definitely
They're in a
see
different
her
bar.
interest
They're in a different
waver.
bar.
Yeah, we're at a different...
Oh,
Yeah, they
I
went.
thought it
They
was
went
the
to
same
the
bar.
Sound of Roost.
You're in
God
a
damn
different
you
bar.
guys!
You're in the
They're in the
Muttering
nice bar.
Mermaid.
How
You're in the
dare
Muttering
you!
So
Mermaid,
thirsty
darling.
for it, she's just hearing things. You know?
She honestly can hear it from a different bar.
I
She's
am
like,
parched.
"You're a woman."
There's some hard fucking heels.
I am actively dehydrating as we speak.
No, Adelheid,
You are
I'll say-
hanging near me, so
Adelheid will just say to the captain, but I do appreciate the
missed.
superlatives, though. You don't happen to be the captain of the Maiden's Wonder, do you?
No, I'm just captain of the Sailor's Rest these days.
That makes a lot of sense.
I own the spot. Jonas, where are those drinks? And the bushy man, the bushy bearded man,
I didn't say bar.
walks away. Comes back with the drinks you ordered.
How much for these?
3 silver for the lot.
She plonks it down and gives a tip as well with it. 3 silver.
Excellent. So what brings you folks to Mist Hollow?
Oh, well, that, my friend, is a very complex question that I myself do not have the answers to. I wish I did, but I'm looking to leave post haste. Actually, I don't get the privilege of taking in all of the surrounding attractions and whatnot. I'm trying to make my way east. Actually,
Are you heading to Bridgetown, are you?
initially, yes, but I would like to preferentially go a lot further than that.
You heading out to the archipelago or somewhere in Artis?
You nailed it with the former, my friend.
There.
I'm trying to get back home, actually.
How are you now?
Yes, I've been away for a while. You could call it a vacation, an excursion. You could maybe even call it a mission. But yes, time to return home, I would say.
Fair enough. Which of the islands are you from?
Oh, well, now you're asking. Maybe ask me that one when I'm a couple of drinks down, and I might get back to you. But you never know who's listening in these type of places. Be careful.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know how it is. You seem like a wise man.
If I was wiser, I'd still be out on the sea.
And she'll gather the 3 drinks and make her way over to the table where the others are sitting. Well, here you go, darlings. I got you a nice glass of gin, Jocasta, and for you, my love, a juice.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. It's so very sweet of you. What were you talking to that man about?
Oh, he was quite inquisitive, actually. He was asking me what we were doing in Mist Hollow. I obviously couldn't give him an answer for the 2 of you, but I told him a little bit about myself.
Do you think he possibly might have maybe seen the woman from the docks?
Because she was here.
She was here.
This
It
is true.
So we could have.
Was she?
When he listed the places they'd been, it was the Sailor's Rest, where you are now, and the Night Market.
Okay, we are retconning that conversation. Yep, hit the rewind button. What did you say her name was?
Letitia was the name you got.
Letitia.
You did not ask for more information.
No. But she said that she lost the parcel in a gambling game.
She doesn't remember.
Doesn't remember. Okay.
She remembers she got in a drinking contest here at the Sailor's Rest. But bar that, doesn't remember much.
You haven't had any patrons in your establishment lately by the name of Letitia. I believe she was caught up in the midst of a drinking contest, perhaps last night. We're trying to track down loose ends, actually.
Short girl. Curly hair.
Yes, she quite clearly couldn't handle a drink either.
Oh, she fucking could. She almost outdrank me.
Well, I am mistaken. Pardon me, Letitia.
Yeah, we remember her. She was, gods. She could drink. Jonas here was running rampant trying to get enough fucking ale poured. We had to open 3 casks. 3 casks! It wasn't
That's a
even
lot of
that busy of a night.
It's a lot of casks. Did you happen to see a parcel of sorts on her person? I believe we're looking for a lockbox in particular.
She lost the bit, but Isaac was the last one standing. He nods towards the door. She did pay with a small wooden box.
And this Isaac fellow, he was the recipient of the payment.
He was.
And is he a local patron? Is he a resident of Mist Hollow himself?
He comes and goes. He's a fisherman. He normally walks around. He normally walks around the establishments about 2 hours afternoon, selling his wares.
Right.
Goes from bar to bar, selling what he's caught to try and make some coin to drink with tonight.
I see. So there's a good chance of him stopping by at your establishment some point today? Is that what you're saying?
It is. He normally starts off in the Muttering Mermaid.
The Muttering Mermaid. Sounds like quite the place to be. She says very openly sarcastically.
Bit run down,
Right.
but they pay him well.
I can respect it. Thank you for that information. It will definitely go a very long way. Right. And then insert back in the exit scene. Now, Jocasta, I did get a little bit of intel from the chap. Apparently, our friend Letitia had lost this lockbox to a fellow named Isaac. He's apparently a local seller of wares, a bit of a fisherman. Says we'll probably find him in some mermaid establishment. I think it's at one of the other taverns in the town. Perhaps we should head there after our current drink.
Oh my god, I feel like this girl is like.
Oh,
I
apparently.
don't want to call her an idiot, but
Well,
who pays with a box? I mean,
I was
what in the
certainly
world?
mistaken about her. Apparently, she has a iron gullet. She could drink for days. So I've got to give her her flowers at the end of the day.
I think the next thing, fine. I guess we go to this mermaid place you said. And then I think Jocasta takes her drink and just like downs it like completely real quick and like slams it on the table and is like, "Okay, let's go."
Looked like a very fine glass of gin, that, but there we are.
She's over it.
And with that, we'll cut to the
My
Templeton
demise.
gang.
You can say it.
Back to the Templeton gang.
That's right. I have my backup character ready. We're good.
Alright, so of course, you can speak. I'm sorry, we have been monopolized on this conversation. Go right ahead, Mr. Fogg.
Well, I have to apologize. I don't often get the chance to talk to anyone, really. So, it's...
Oh?
Really?
Yes, really.
Alright.
You've seen the things that incidentally happen around
I've seen
me.
a bit.
Yes, I know. Let me explain. So,
Right.
I have always sort of had this condition, and it, needless to say, it's been quite problematic. So,
And you've not tried to like control it or anything. You're fine with lighting random bushes on fire.
No. Please let me explain.
And like, all right.
So, when I was young, well, when I was old enough to sort of at least understand something was going on, they were able to explain it. I was sent off to an arcane school to help me learn about the condition and learn to control it. And I dare say that I am a lot better than I was. But as a result, I really...
You would dare say.
Yes, you should have seen me in my younger days. Puberty, specifically, it was quite
Bless the village
difficult.
that saw you in your younger days. She looks across at Gemma.
Gemma just sort of... You should show him that bounty. I'm sure... I feel like the name might ring a bell.
Right.
I'm trying to plug it into this.
You're right. Here, this is what I stand to gain.
Obviously, you don't need to look at the gold number, but...
Well, it's right there.
You can see why it's tempting to us to bring you in.
How much does it say?
250 gold pieces.
Shit, I might turn myself in.
Okay. You can see how this would change or help our lives along quite a bit.
What does it say? Like, what does it specifically say?
Mm-hmm.
It says, wanted for questioning for the crime of arson in an empirical building at the empirical clergy offices in Bridgetown. 250 gold alive.
Now this says you're wanted for questioning. For
it does specifically
arson.
stipulate alive.
Alive. Yes, we will keep you alive if you seem fit to fight us. We will keep you alive regardless. But
the crystal flares a little brighter.
So, do you have a control on that? Because that's probably the issue here.
I look behind me. Oh, that is sort of a early warning symbol. It's not quite accurate, but it helps catch a lot of the stray energy that...
Of course.
Listen.
I'm gonna look across at Gemma and I'm gonna say, now we generally like to give our marks a reason, a chance to pay us more than the bounty.
Oh,
and we're gonna do that for you right now. So tell us exactly why we should not turn you in. Because we could.
I'm a rather poor student.
Oh, it's not. You know, we keep doing this, and they keep giving us no reason not to do it.
Honestly, I don't think that anybody is prepared for that question, Lucille, to be frank with you. But
I mean, sure, but come up with some.
You know.
Let me
go
this.
Deep
do
for your life.
Are you only interested in gold?
No.
250 gold.
My interest can be piqued by other things. That is definitely true.
Well,
that's...
I do have an idea what this is about. And all I can say is I am not the person you are looking for. But I can say that I am trying to look at this.
You look quite a bit like this picture here.
No, that's not
just
what I
not
mean.
you.
Hold on.
So
Gemma, this looks like him. This is not him.
you notice that I'm getting like more and more visibly nervous, and the staff like flares for
Gemma?
a second, and the corner of the note catches fire.
Prestidigitation it out.
Get your shit ready. He's going off.
I'm not trying to do anything. You scare
I'm gonna
me.
place a hand on your wrist. No. We're not trying to do anything. Oh.
Are you putting on my wrist?
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very warm.
Can you... Weird. As she hovers over your wrist. We're not trying to do this outright, you see.
It sounds like you are. I mean...
Wanted for questioning is something that the two of us have decided that we also have questions.
So do I.
You understand.
Honestly, I don't know who actually...
Are you ready to
caused
be
this.
honest with us?
I am being honest, and you can insight check me if you'd like.
I would like to
Alright.
do that, actually.
Hold on, Lucille. Hold on, Lucille. I think that we just need to give him a minute, let him get his whole story out. It's probably a bit more involved.
I rolled a
We
16 on my
expect-
insight, but
I believe...
I'm ready to see what he's
I
saying.
honestly believe what I'm saying.
Right? I'm willing to give him space to talk.
Alright,
You know.
alright. That's
What
all we
we
can
do.
ask for.
Okay.
All right,
let me
you
explain.
take the lead on this. I'll chill.
I will explain.
I've been trying.
I will do my best
No,
to
I'm
explain.
sorry.
So, the Arcanist, the head of the Elemental Studies department at the college that I was attending,
Like a
It's
nerd.
referred to
empirical
my...
building.
Go ahead. Well, I actually, let me look at my notes.
What are you looking for?
This is college, this empirical
Yeah,
building.
the school. I have it here.
The-
So I studied at the Mist Hollow Academy of Arcane Mastery. I've been there since I was 15 years old because of my condition. And the Master of Elemental Studies, well, he referred to the condition as premature evocation. So,
Lucille, that is not polite. You know
Oh,
it.
I'm
I'm gonna have you go sit at a different table so me and Templeton can hash this out.
you know what? You're right. I'm gonna
that's
time
what I'm
out.
about.
I'm gonna time out. I'm gonna do the 30. I'm gonna do the 3 minutes.
Just
You
go,
don't even-
just-
It's fine. Keep talking. And she runs over to a corner and just.
I am
contains
so
her laugh.
sorry about her. I am.
is she always
I'm
that
truly
overbearing?
It comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. I'm so sorry, but I am truly trying to understand what is going on here. So please continue.
So obviously, I have that condition, which I will not
Evocation.
repeat.
I can't.
Yeah.
And
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I was sent to the school to try and understand it and learn more about it. So, in my studies, let's just say I think this explains why I don't have the same social graces that most other people have.
He sets
I
fires.
don't
randomly.
spend a lot of time around other people for good reason.
Oh, darling, you do not have to talk to me
I'm
about social
50.
graces. I'm gonna let a lot of things go. Oh, so go ahead.
So, one night I was actually on my way home, and I was passing the library, and I saw it was on fire, and I do mean like a full-on conflagration.
I'm sure you did.
But there's
Yeah,
one very important thing, and he keeps shooting glances over at your sister.
I'm gonna take myself outside. She exits the building.
She's usually much more professional than this. I do have to apologize, but I do not know what is going on.
Evocation! You just hear as the door closes.
So
Absolutely
I saw
not.
that the place was on fire, but you don't understand. I've spent many nights in that library. It was my favorite place in the entire school. But I was able to safely spend my nights in the library because the school has extensive measures to prevent any sort of damage. I mean, there are elementals that are bound to the place that would put out any fire that started. It was the first time I felt comfortable anywhere, especially in a place of learning like this. I grew up
Yeah.
in books.
All right.
It wasn't
I mean,
me.
in books, like paper books.
Well,
I'm sure it wasn't.
not.
We do have to. We do have to admit
I was read too.
Gem,
all right. That makes
in
a
the
bit more
orphanage.
sense. Okay, I understand that. Go ahead.
And
I thought I heard the voice of God. Go ahead.
I
interjection.
instantly knew that it would be blamed on me, and that is why I left.
Gemma and Lucille, roll me an insight check.
Uh, 16.
I
For
got
me?
a 15.
16 and 15. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling the truth. He's completely honest here.
Oh, well, I'm outside, so I believe him on the outside.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Right, sorry, I
Alright.
forgot as well. But no, yeah. That makes sense.
At about this point, if you're outside, Lucille, you see 3 folks approaching the bar.
Would they get there just in time to hear her like laughing and yell evocation?
Absolutely.
Evocation.
Oh, I sorry. Let me get the door for you.
Picking on the handicapped kid. That's just
And
not cool.
I think I just am kind of like, oh, thank you. And I walk in and I'm kind of like,
You're
"That's
most welcome.
weird."
She's clearly had too much to drink.
Yeah.
Maybe the fresh air will do her well.
we just go in.
I'm sure this
Premature.
place. I'm sure this place is going to be absolutely fabulous. There's going to be no rowdiness whatsoever, no commotion. It's going to be a great
Of
time.
course. And so then I think Jocasta goes up to the bar and is immediately like, she doesn't care about anything. She's like, okay, whatever. And she waves the beast of a man over that's very large and muscular.
The
She's
shredded
definitely a
halfling.
stout halfling.
The
And-
2 foot tall walking
Well,
side of
he's
beef.
very, well, okay.
It's a chunky boy.
And she goes, excuse me, can I ask you a question real quick?
God, what was his voice?
Yeah, you can. Certainly wasn't that, but here it is.
Nailed it.
Commit.
Oh,
Commit.
God, what's it?
I
Okay.
love it so much. I love that. What was the voice?
Do you
There we go.
You have a regular that comes here named Isaac, right?
Aye, I know Isaac. Comes in, sells fish.
Right, that's amazing. Do you know what
Fucking
time
Isaac.
he's gonna get here by chance? Like, when does he usually get here?
Peeks out the window. Does some quick.
Should be here in about half an hour.
An hour. Okay, great. Thank you so much. And I think she just turns around, like does not care about anything else that's going on. Turns right back around and goes to the 2 girls. She's like, okay, he'll be here in about half an hour, so we've got some time to kill.
More drinks?
Sure, if you'd like. Belle, do you have a preference?
Premature. As the door swings open.
This place is kind of weird, but
I can't.
I definitely preferred the earlier one for sure.
I did
yes.
too. This one is just not like, I just don't feel like we're
The
in here and there's
vibes, the vibes are totally off, darling. I agree.
They're so weird. Like it's. Why do you have to come here? Why couldn't we stay at the other
Fucking on
one?
my makeup.
We can blame Isaac when he eventually arrives.
I'm sure
Everything will
Isaac
be
would
on
love
Isaac.
that.
Wait, do, you, do we hear that? Like, you know who Isaac is?
No, you don't know. You don't know Isaac.
No, that was Hannah. That was
Oh,
Hannah.
okay.
I
Okay,
apologize.
okay.
That was
I
Hannah.
fully
That was
believe
not
that's also Gemma.
That was Hannah.
I believe that was
Gemma.
Gemma. I was like,
The name
Gemma,
Isaac, and
is?
that Gemma did that. I believe that.
So I think we'll just. Do you want to just, I guess. Because literally Jocasta does not have the money to keep buying these drinks. So she probably,
I have the money, darling, but you got to promise me not to down this one.
Okay. I promise this time I won't down this one, and I'll drink properly with you. And Belle, of course.
I nearly said something there, but I
I
I-
appreciate
How
it.
dare
I
you not.
appreciate you. I so appreciate you.
I don't think we're ready for that yet. And I'm trying to stay like not horny, so
Let's work up to the
Oh, that's
straight
cute.
thirst. Give us a few days to get parched.
I think I'm going to talk to the lady outside because she's probably already pretty drunk. Cause she might know Isaac. She seems like
I started drinking at 11. I'm
See?
good.
I'm sorry.
I'm
wait,
gonna-
you
I'm gonna have a
you wanna
conversation
talk-
with you.
You want to talk to the lady outside?
yeah, she seems nice, and she might know Isaac.
Just light shit on fire. You hear
And I think Jocasta's just
through the
like,
door.
God, this group again is just like, what has she gotten herself
I
into?
can't.
You guys go drink. I'm gonna go talk to the lady, and I go back outside.
Well,
better to leave it to it.
yeah.
So Mr.
Premature.
Fogg, I mean, you do have to say that like is a bit suspicious. We're just gonna say that, take that right off the table. That's suspicious. Okay,
Of course
we're
I
just
know
gonna
that
agree.
is.
Okay, cool. All right, I just want to take that off the table so you know where we're coming from. Okay, so beyond that, you're looking at me and you're gonna tell me that you were framed, which I will accept. We will put a pin in that. Okay. My next question is, how many people knew that you were in the library like that?
Well, that's just it. That night, I wasn't. I was coming from
That's
the
what I'm saying,
doors.
baby. That's what I'm saying, baby. How many people knew that you liked the library? A lot?
I would say, I mean, again, my social card was never full. And, I mean, anyone. Yes, there were those in the school that knew about my condition, and they treated me rather poorly over it, but I, for
Yeah,
the most
children
part,
are.
ignored them.
Mhm.
And, I mean, I can't think of anyone that would want to frame me for it. But I do
No,
want to get to the bottom of it.
No, darling. I'm saying that they tried to kill you. All right, I need you to be on the same page with me. I'm saying that they tried to kill you. Okay?
I,
Alright.
I didn't think they went that. Do you really think that someone was trying to kill me?
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Hold on.
So easy to find, though.
You're not
So
muted, by the way,
easy.
Kayla. I don't know if you know this.
I'm muted?
No, you're not. I'm saying you're not.
I'm not. No, I'm doing it on purpose.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
she's in character, still enjoying herself at my character's expense.
Yeah, she's still
I'm
having a grand old time.
picturing the door swinging open, and you just. So I will
like-
stop though if that's annoying.
I feel like also aren't Jocasta and Adelheid up at we're up at the bar, right? So we would be hearing this.
Yeah.
I just feel like I
Oh, good. Gemma's voice carries.
I feel like
Yeah.
I kind of turned my head a little bit to listen, and I'm just thinking again oh my god, this bar that we went to, this young ginger boy just wanted for
No.
something. And
Ginger boy.
I just can't even believe that we're in this place again and how we got here. And she is just tapping her foot, just oh my gosh, when is that 30 minutes gonna be up? Where is Isaac? Just constantly looking to the door for it to open.
We might be the only normal ones in this town, darling.
Well,
Not looking like that, you're not.
Val, you said something about going to talk to one of the other players.
Yeah, I went outside to talk. Fuck, I forgot your name.
Lucille.
Lucille. It's fine. It's super fine. I actually don't know you.
Yeah, I added you guys all characters to my allies section
What's your
in my
character
my
name, Mom?
my character sheet.
No.
Not
that's
sure
not
I
it.
should be putting you in that section. There is an enemies section too.
Belvedere.
It's currently empty.
Tentative.
Between Lucille
Tentative.
and Gemma so
We've
far.
got an editor.
She is actively like trying to contain, like, premature. Oh,
Hi.
hello.
Hi.
Fucking-
Can I
Hi.
ask you something?
Of course. Like, fucking.
Okay. It's just you can see her kind of thinking of the right words to say.
She's
Do you-
preoccupied with her laughter.
Hey, do you come here often?
Well, no, absolutely not. We were just
Oh.
passing through. My sister's inside.
Oh,
That's not the
What?
funny part. You don't
Oh.
understand. Listen, there's a
Okay,
wizard
okay.
inside. He
Oh.
suffers from premature evocation. He's worth a lot of money.
Met with
Oh.
absolute silence.
well, guess that's good. Like, what do you mean? Like, he's
oh,
just
sorry,
worth a lot of money because his parents are rich, or like because people want to like have his body parts or something?
She'll kind of like clear her eyes, and give you a good up and down of like, oh no, I just saw a poster at some point, and we're trying to bring him in. I'm Lucille. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Belvedere.
Very great to make your acquaintance in this Belvedere. That's a fantastic name. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Are you by yourself? So I'm sorry. It's just
Whose
I've never
lost
heard
bird
this
is
before.
this?
Whose bird is this? Do you need to get taken somewhere? Are you alright?
Where are your parents?
Where are your
Is there someone looking for you right now?
Do you need an adult?
Do you need me to get on the mic and go? Can the parents of Miss Belvedere please come to the front desk? Please.
So just do it on the speakers.
Loudspeaker.
Can any adults looking for Miss Belvedere retrieve her from danger, please? You're not in danger, I promise. It's just really funny to me that my sister is inside dealing with my bounty. And she sent me outside to contain myself, and clearly you can see I'm not doing a great job at it. Listen, okay, just go with me on this journey. Premature evocation. I can't keep a straight face. I can't do it.
I don't think I get it. It's like an inside joke.
Oh, that's probably for the best, though.
Oh,
I can be the only one doing this over this, but sorry.
well, I have some
and
friends
you were
inside. They might
you
get
told
the
me.
joke. I think if
Oh,
you tell
fine.
them the joke, they might get it. They seem a lot smarter than me.
I'm gonna follow your lead. How about that?
Oh, okay. Oh.
Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm gonna like low key use you a little right now. Are you ready?
Okay.
And scene. Go inside. I'm gonna
Okay.
follow you in.
Okay. And go inside.
Me realizing I'm a manipulator
Oh.
in this game. Low key, I'm just a manipulator. The things you learn about your characters as you're playing them, guys. The fact that you did that, she's super into. Yeah, my sister's over there with oh no, he lit a napkin on fire. No, Gemma, I left in the promise that you would say or know for sure that put it out. And she walks over and just puts out the napkin.
Oh, that I did not even notice. Okay, I'm starting to understand some of what the problem is here. Okay.
I feel
All right.
All
This is my friend Belvedere. Yes, I met her outside. But
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
You're just the cutest thing I've ever seen.
What's your name?
My name is Gemma. What's your
Hi,
name?
Gemma. I'm Belvedere.
Belvedere. Ooh.
But you can
I
call me
like that
Belle
look,
if you want.
too. Oh, thank you. I will.
And Jocasta just slowly like turns her head of this face of like sheer terror that Belvedere has now befriended the people that are after this ginger boy and the woman that was yelling outside. And she's just like, why did we let her go outside? So then I think
Lucille like immediately migrates towards you of like, hi, I'm Lucille.
Hi.
You- Are you friends with Belvedere over here? Cause
You
You should
say
be.
that. Yeah, you could say that.
and and she
What?
looks to Adelheid like,
Yeah, at this point, Adelheid is stood up behind Jocasta and is kind of just like looming down behind her.
I have
You
a-
feel
Oh,
you do feel her breasts actually touch the back of your head.
Jesus.
Not like
you can't do that shit
Like,
in the middle of a
not
strain.
You now have whiplash.
And and
sound
you
that came out of my
are
mouth.
Gemma, I'm in danger.
Oh.
there's no danger here, darling. I think the only one that's in danger is this
No,
fellow
speak
right
for
here.
yourself.
I do
Well,
have
this
a
is
very
great.
worried look on my face.
Also, watch
What's
I
all
what
this
feel like
talk
I'm
about?
losing this bounty in the middle of, but I'm weirdly fine with it.
I mean,
Yeah,
what's
we
all
weren't
this
going to
talk
be
about
taking him
bounties?
anywhere.
Is he a wanted man?
No.
Not anymore, actually.
I mean, look at this, and she like lays down the bounty on the table on the
You
screen.
haven't-
Oh no! You were warning me that I shouldn't do that anymore. I'm too honest for our own good. So
Not now,
take
we're
that
just gonna
back.
write it out.
There's
How
a
does-
250
Will you
gold
tell me when
bounty-
they want to see the thing?
There's a 250 gold bounty on Firecrotch over here?
All right, that is a bit derisive, but
I start
yes.
blushing a lot.
Oh,
That-
please. And she turns towards him. She's like, oh,
I
please,
know,
come on.
right?
Your
That is
hair
on his
and
name.
everything." And then she just kind of like touches the tip of his staff and just kind of like gives him like a look and then like turns back.
Is it obvious how young Templeton is? Sorry, I just needed to ask that.
Is it obvious what?
Like how just
does he-
at a glance how young does he look?
He's
Oh,
early
innocent
adult,
are you?
so he's around 18 to 20.
Okay. You feel this shadowy presence come behind him, and then you feel two squishy things brush up against your shoulder, and she
swinging
kind of leans in.
a menace with him at this
She
point.
leans
Stop.
in. Let me finish. She leans in and whispers, "You seem like you're in a bit of a predicament, darling. And I think I understand, actually. Do you need to Do you need to get some fresh air for a little bit? I can escort you out. It's a bit hostile in here.
I tense up when you touch me, and you can feel I'm very warm, like feverishly warm.
You know, I actually seem to be a little bit short of breath. Do you want to show me how to get more air out?
Lucille?
Yes,
I'm sorry. No, you're right. We have a
if you
mission.
wouldn't mind helping me.
Right. Well, you find ladies. All get a round of drinks on me, and she places the silver pieces on the table, enough to cover you. I'm going to check Templeton, was it? And she glances at the poster to double check. We're going to have a little conversation outside, and you're going to enjoy yourselves with a nice glass of whatever you want. And
now,
she...
He is worth 250 gold, and you're gonna take him outside to have a conversation?
No, I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying here.
Why is it? I mean, but if he is or isn't, what's the harm in turning him in if we get the money? I mean,
Just
I
for...
mean,
I just met y'all,
anyway.
but
Hold on. We had it first. What the hell are
my
you
sister-
doing here now?
Oh, wait, you guys are actually
Listen
having
to my
this
sister.
conversation rather loudly in a crowded tavern.
Yes.
Now getting heated.
Yes.
And
your
just
bounty
as a
has been rolling
reminder,
around the table the entire time.
Yeah.
just as a reminder, to claim the bounty, he needs to be taken to Bridgetown. And there are only 3 boats going to Bridgetown today. And
Okay.
no one's really worked out how to get there.
Fair enough.
Here's the thing.
Fair enough.
Where is he supposed to go with this bounty? Where are we taking him?
Wait, we're all getting real sherry around here.
The
Hold on.
empirical
It would be
clergy
great.
of
Nobody
this.
put anybody in anything.
I mean, it looks like you guys were kind of struggling a bit with him. He wasn't really going anywhere, so I think you could use maybe a little bit of help.
I'm so sorry, Gemma. I'm so used to just accepting people, and you're the questions for all of them.
While you're conversing, Adelheid ushered him out of the tavern.
Right,
you
grab
know,
my staff.
I accept too easily, so I'm gonna let you wait a minute, and she just like follows after Adelheid.
Alright, so I'm gonna let her take care of that, and I'm gonna take care of all this shit right here at the table. Okay, so what are you proposing now?
Well,
You're so
where does he have to go exactly? Because I have to get to Bridgetown soon, and if he has to go there, everybody that I'm with, we're all going there, so we could all put him on a boat that's gonna leave soon. But we've got to get this parcel first, which is really the reason why we came to this place. I mean, it's so crazy. I just want to get on the boat and leave. But if you could help us with that, because some man's supposed to come in here soon. I don't know what he's doing. We could all just go. We could all go together, and we could finally get on the boat. We could get to Bridgetown. You guys could get your 250 gold. It'd be great.
All right. So, hold on. Are you collecting your own person while you're here? What's going on with that? You're saying you're still going to take my bounty? That's what's happening.
No, I mean, look, I won't take the bounty, but you know, if we kind of help out, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a tip or something. You know?
Yeah.
if
All
I'm-
right. I can see. I can understand that. Okay. All right. I
I
mean,
mean, this boat has to leave, and if you're wanting to go to Bridgetown, the boat can't leave until this parcel gets here, which is really the reason why me and my friends are here. So it's kind of a I help you, you help me sort of situation.
And also that you already had a boat. You guys have that?
We
That's y'all.
have one in mind. We just need this stupid parcel that some drunken idiot gave away.
Well, if y'all are willing to help with that, I might be able to rope Lucille into working something out. I am happy to give gold to anybody who helps. Lucille, not so much, but can talk her into a lot of things.
That is the best thing I've heard all day. Okay, so we just have to wait like a couple more minutes if you could kind of rein in that little ginger kid over there, and then we can.
Now.
Oh, so y'all don't know about that. There's going to be that rather large and beautiful woman. She's with you
Yes.
for the moment. All right.
Mhm.
That
Fucking
kid.
Uh,
There's probably going to be a fire going off around him
I'm sorry.
pretty soon. Yeah. So, and
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, he just. What? A fire?
it's it's a little bit hard to explain.
What, does he have,
Templeton's
Yeah.
problems?
staff
He, like,
begins
can't
to
control his
light up a
magic or
little bit.
something? That's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out just outside, I think. Unless they stop me from going.
No.
No.
No
Oh,
one said
we
anything.
were just
No,
still talking.
Lucille
I'm out,
followed
I'm
you.
out front. All right, I'm out
I'm waiting
front.
to.
I think Adelheid was leading Templeton out, and then I was following because my bounty. So
Yeah, if we're cutting to
I
that
think
scene, I
that's
want
what
to
the-
be respectful of Hannah and Jinx's conversation. But if you're happy to cut,
Yeah.
we can cut.
No?
I'm good.
Carry on with.
So as she's leading you out of this bar, she's kind of like murmuring to you, Templeton, and she's like,
now, where are you taking this one? Because dibs. Lack of a better term. I don't want to fight you, but this could be the difference between eating and not eating. You understand? For me and my sister.
if it's money you want, darling, I can help you there if you are in need.
Are you
this
willing
man looks
to
frightened
match
for
the
his
bounty
life.
on this one?
I could do if I wanted to.
The crystal on my staff is like pulsing like a heartbeat.
So, I don't know if you're aware, but myself and my sister followed this one through the town, and he lit several bushes on fire, and I think that his staff is aiming to do the same. So, are you prepared to bring him into detention, or are you just looking for a conversation? Because I'm trying to figure out exactly how much I'm splitting my bounty.
I would love
You
for him to
see.
explain his situation, but I don't think in the middle of a bar surrounded by 5 women is the best way to do that.
Fair enough. But we're outside now, so he has full range to explain to us why my sister and me, should not be taking him in. So,
Look, what I can guarantee is if you think I'm stealing your bounty, I am not, darling. The money does not matter to me in the slightest.
so
can
why
charge
do
us-
you care
charge us
about
not lying.
him? Where is your interest falling with this individual? Because as far as I know, it could walk away, be perfectly happy, sleep soundly tonight. The difference between you sleeping soundly tonight and me sleeping soundly tonight is this man. So,
It doesn't have to be. I can help you if that's what you need.
how so? Are you willing to provide the 250 gold to me and my sister to relinquish the bounty on this man?
I could do that if that is what you desired.
That would be if you're aiming to save him. But my question is, why are you aiming to save him?
I'm not aiming to
What does
save
this man
him.
interest you?
He's got a similar story to me. Let's say that much. But he deserves a
You
quiet
random
and safe
things
space.
on fire?
Yes, I do.
Oh. My loin's not with serving, but it's fine. I understand what you were saying. So, all right. So how about, hear me out. My sister's inside. She generally has the brains on her body to keep me from making a mistake right now. But so I've learned from her, and what I'm gonna say is, if you're willing to agree with me to take him in, should he cause the excessive damage that his bounty has claimed. He has a bounty on his head because he has caused excessive damage. You understand?
Right, but I also understand that this damage is inflicted due to some condition of his, and I don't think you should discriminate against that, darling.
I hold no sway over the policies of the building that he destroyed. The only thing I'm doing is bringing him in, and I'm providing a way for myself and my sister to live. That's all I'm doing here. But
right, but I'm telling you,
we
you
have
don't
been
have to
known.
do that, and I can provide the coin that you desire.
I'm hearing ya. Because myself and my sister have been known to help out a bounty or two, depending on what their explanation was. And as far as I can tell, the bounty that has been placed on Templeton's head has been placed by the ignorant.
Lucille.
Granted, I have seen him light random bushes on fire in the process, but I am willing to give a lot of space for that to be an accident.
Lucille and Adelheid. Roll me perception.
Oh no, I'm scared.
13.
13.
Perception. That's a natural 14 plus 3, so 17.
Nice.
18.
Okay.
17.
17.
Oh yeah, I know you're not sneaking. Lucille, you see Matt just bolting towards the water. You see Templeton,
Matt?
bolting towards the
I'm
water.
ready to light Matt on fire.
As smoke is beginning to form around him.
I see Templeton bolting for like an exit.
No, just you're on the dock side, and he is bolting straight towards the water, and he has started to smoke a little bit.
Well, look
No,
what you did. You
yes,
scared the poor child away.
And she starts booking it after him, and you see, I don't know if you see, and she just keeps running towards after Templeton, trying to retrieve him from lighting the town on fire.
Templeton, you make it to the water's edge. What do you do?
Jump in.
Straight into
stop.
the water.
Absolutely fucking not, and I dive in out.
A huge
Would
gout
we
of
hear, like,
steam
splashes
goes up.
happening outside, like wondering, why are these splashes happening, or would we not be able to hear that?
You guys absolutely hear the splashes and the hiss of this pillar of steam that comes out as Templeton hits the water.
Okay, so I think that
Gemma, he's running!
Immediately darts out and is like, "Why did you let him get away?"
You can blame that one. And she points at Lucille, who's run after him.
I will point out, I do not try and swim away.
Adelheid just sat down on a bench or something, just nonchalant at this point.
You just go into the water. You don't come back up though. You just
I
go
don't
in?
try and swim away, is what I'm saying. I just
Like,
jump
he's
into the
drowning
water.
himself now. He is
I'm not trying to
drowning.
continue to go away.
He comes to the surface and is just treading water there.
I think I look at him and I'm like, "Okay, what are you doing? Get out of the water."
I'm
I told y'all.
Yes,
preserving the
do
town.
then, as I grab the scruff of his neck and drag him back to the shore
All right,
myself.
Lucille.
Okay, I like this
He
now.
ran!
This is
at
how
this
we do
point, your hand might burn.
it.
Roll me a dex saving throw.
Fucking
I told
a
y'all.
saving throw?
Yeah,
Ooh.
go on.
Okay. Oh. No, it's a 7, not a 1. Okay, what kind of saving?
X.
Dex? What kind of saving throw?
Dexterity.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, I'm proficient in that. So 13. That was a 7, not a 1, so 13.
I'd say that's enough. You feel it getting hot as you grab him by the scruff of the neck, but whip your hand away quickly enough.
Please let me stay here for a little bit. Please.
I only have so many options left to me.
I'm
You
not going
understand all
anywhere.
this.
Lucille.
Then
I
why
promise.
Then what is all this?
Isn't it
Ow.
obvious? I didn't want to hurt anyone. You all have me rather terrified, if I'm being honest.
Can I insight check him when he says I don't?
You can absolutely try.
Because that's gonna be a make it or break it situation for Lucille.
Absolutely.
If she believes you saying I don't want to hurt anyone. Oh, that's a natural 18, so that's great.
Alright.
Is he
I am
telling
being
you?
100%
23?
honest.
Wonderful.
So she'll actually like release aggressively and like look up at Gemma, and then her brow will furrow, and she'll. I think, you know what? I think this might be one of the ones that we don't actually do that with. Or she like starts treading water towards the shore.
If you had just given me a moment, I would have already told y'all that.
Okay, but
You were telling me
people
last
are
city
we
to do that.
where 250 gold isn't good enough?
Oh, I'm thinking that we were going to break him out after, but because we all going to need a payday. But we're going to have to run that by Templeton because he's going to be the one that's going to wherever it's going. They do want him alive. So it is. I am so sorry about all this. This is terribly rude. I am Gemma. And obviously my sister down there, that's Lucille. And Mr. Fogg as the bounty
I'm the
head
problem. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm the problem.
I'm in the water up to my nose. This is just like
I'm-
steam rising up.
I'm just
Jocasta,
treading next to you.
The beautiful, tall woman over there is Adelheid, and then my fun friend over there is Belvedere.
Yes, Miss Belvedere, I do know you, don't worry. Okay. So, all right. Miss Adelheid, am I saying that right? Adelheid?
You are indeed, and I do have to say your voice is awfully soothing.
Cool.
I have the same voice.
Yes,
Are
but
you gonna
are
get
so
over
juiced
here?
in, darling.
No, I just need attention on me at all times. That's all.
Right. Okay. So
She's used to it.
I will
So,
be right
if-
back. You guys vamp for like 30 seconds.
Don't worry, we got this. So I don't know if Mr. Fogg has told you yet.
No.
Okay, so that young man over there is going around unintentionally lighting fires. It has caused him some obvious legal troubles. I did before y'all got there. I did manage to get his story of the incident. And I found it quite intriguing. So, if y'all are just, willing, you just give it a few minutes, we'll let you stay down there in the water, Templeton. Just come on back.
Yeah, I thought he knew how to swim. Is like go under and bring him back up to the surface.
Oh no, I'm not drowning. I'm purposely staying submerged.
No, you drowned a
My
little
nose.
bit. It's a done deal. You drowned a little bit. Your robes got in the way.
And so
I
you're
saved you.
telling
It's
me
fine.
You believe him a little bit on this?
What I believe is that the scenario that brought him to being wanted and brought my sister and I to him, I believe that it was a manufactured situation. So I was a bit more interested on what he had to say than what the paper said. And he
And he lights stuff on fire? Is that what you're saying? Just like
I not on purpose, because that would be, arson, like the bounty would say. But
I'm shaking my head no to that.
and
Not on
we
purpose.
want to-
so like he doesn't do it on purpose. So
and And we want to travel with him.
I want to
More time swimming, less time
Understand.
shaking your head. Thanks.
what he was being, I don't know, led to. I think that's kind of intriguing. Apparently he was at some wizard school and the library burned down, and like that was like his place at the library. Am I right, Templeton? Can
He's
you
a-
hear me?
No, he's only wanted for questioning. That's all we're bringing him in for.
Oh, but
That's
you're
it.
not even listening to me, Lucille. All right, whatever.
As I'm gurgling, treading water,
So-
gurgling.
What I thought was interesting about this whole thing, if I'm talking too much, please just interrupt me. Do not feel bad about it. Okay, so what was odd about it is that he said that the library, he was always there at night. He didn't end up there this night where, it was burnt. And he said he came upon it and it was burning, and I looked at his eyes and he didn't seem like he was lying to me. I do tend to have like a good meter for that most of the time, but I thought that was interesting,
Okay.
and I felt
well,
like I could learn more.
Okay. Wow. And I feel like Jocasta just like turns towards where Templeton is and is like, "Hey, can you hold that in for like 20 more minutes?" Like with-
I'll start to come out of the water at this point. It's just kind of like, at this point it's like mist, like if you were in like cold weather,
room,
you know.
It's like a fucking steam room. Listen,
steam room.
I'm
Not quite
not
that bad
doing any
anymore.
of this.
Not quite
As
bad,
I'm
not
following
bad
after
anymore.
you.
Because my thing is that we've got to wait here for Isaac.
Who's
No,
Isaac?
Okay, so they've got a boat. I'll explain it to you later.
So
Ow.
we need him. So if
Understood.
your little Templeton, like I don't even like
I'm
that
so
name.
quiet.
Okay,
Am I
I'm
the
sorry.
one?
I'm not trying to be mean. It's so like formal and fancy. So
No,
I'm
you're
just
not
gonna
me.
call him TT.
You're just very quiet.
I'm gonna call him TT. Okay. So when TT is doing whatever he's doing, do you think we can at least wait like 20 minutes? Because I just need this Isaac dude to come here so we can go.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
You're saying you have an answer with TT showing up. Look, you're fine. You clearly have given up on life generally around the five of us.
Gemma, was it?
Yes.
I believe your sister needs a strong pint of water, ASAP, actually.
Yeah, I know.
That's par for the course.
Alrighty.
Turn to
Sorry,
Joe,
I will
and I'm
shut
like,
up.
That's all right with you, right? To calm that down for like 20 minutes.
Are you looking at me when you say that?
Yeah, and I like shout towards you.
The crystal at this point is out. It's not
Okay.
glowing or anything like that. But you know, I really, I mean, sincerely apologize. If let's be frank, you all rather terrify me, and
Feels a little harsh, but I
We're
understand.
about
When the
the same
emotions-
age. What about me scares you?
well, I mean, you are all talking about me like I am just a prize to be cashed in, and
Do you know what a bounty
In our
is?
defense.
yes, I do know what a bounty is.
Okay.
And I understand, but you have to understand that bounty is on me, and it's going to make me a little emotional. And I have a harder time controlling this when I am overly emotional. And I was scared, and I didn't want to hurt anyone.
I saw that, darling, and I was trying to get you out of there. I'm sorry if you didn't believe my intentions. I am not the most trustworthy looking woman in the world, I will admit that, but my intentions were true. And
Honestly, you were the only one I wasn't terrified of. You were the
Okay,
only
I was
one
just-
that seemed to want to help me.
I was going to say, out of game, you even if
I
you
don't
rolled an
even know
insight check,
you.
Okay, I've noticed we keep doing this, and I know the six of us. Just let's try to like not talk over each other. Sorry to be a dickhead, but we keep doing it. Yeah, I was just saying to Matt, just for Templeton's sake, if he rolled an insight check, she would have been an open book. There would have been no kind of deceit or anything like that sensed from Templeton.
Yeah, I'm not trying to insight. My character genuinely believes you at this point. Whether you're lying or not, I'm rolling with it. So, I'm going off of what your character did. So, but yeah, I'm looking at you. It's like, I fully, honestly believe you. It wasn't you. And I shoot a glance over at Kayla's character, and the whole situation, really.
Sorry, that might have been me a bit, but he had a bounty on his head. You understand?
I don't really.
She looks to Adelheid as she's swimming to shore. I'm not trying to stress anybody out more so than they deserve, but there was a bounty on this one's head. And while I might sympathize with that bounty, it's still a paycheck for me and my sister, you understand?
I do, and I have said time and time again that I understand.
I don't
She
really
also-
want to just.
Oh, I don't
wanted to-
actually.
Your
I don't
paycheck
act-
is my life.
I understand.
I don't think
And
you
I
do.
know my sister also understands. We don't want to do this. But this has been our paycheck for our lives. So, this is not something that we generally enjoy. Bringing you in is not something that I would enjoy. So if you have a reason for us not to bring you in, I know myself and my sister would agree to this. If
How
it
about
works
the
out in our
fact that
favor,
an
you
innocent
understand?
man is being framed and is now in danger for his life?
And if that's the case, I'm genuinely curious. I would love to know why you think it's not. The claim against your head is not the claim that is the truth. So I would love to know your reasoning behind the
Because I was
issue
there.
that was put forth with the
I know it
whole
wasn't me.
bounty on your head in the first place.
That's how I know. It wasn't me.
Very well. How do you prove that it was not you?
That is my problem. Is I'm trying to prove it. I've never been in this predicament before. I honestly, I don't know what to do.
Can I insight check? So Kayla doesn't need to, but can Lucille insight check Templeton to know that he is true
Go
in saying that he does not know why he has a bounty on his head?
Absolutely, you can.
Do it.
It's a natural 10 plus 5. 15 insight?
He's very clearly telling the truth. He's got his heart on his sleeve.
Alright. Well, treading water, Lucille's gonna stop actively trying to get closer to Templeton, and she's gonna tread the water and look up at Gemma and say, I'm willing to hear him out. We did pretty well off the last bounty. We have some time.
Alrighty. Sounds like a wonderful idea.
And then,
And to be honest, I wouldn't mind rolling around with these people for a little bit longer.
can Jocasta look at Templeton and go?
You're so quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Am I the only
Can-
one?
Jocasta.
No,
It might be your
Yeah.
it might be your mic, yeah, but
My mic. Is that better? Sorry. I might
yes,
have-
we want to hear your
Slightly,
voice.
but you
Sorry.
still feel like it still sounds like
Sorry.
you're like talking to us from a different room.
I have you turned all the way up in
Sorry.
Discord.
Okay, wait. I think I actually did that one. Okay. Is that better?
Okay.
Yes.
A little
Okay.
bit? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think Jocasta turns to Templeton and is like, Are you embarrassed of this? Because you sound either really embarrassed or really shy about this fire thing.
I sigh. I have spent my life with really only one friend, and she was more of a teacher, or the closest thing that I knew to a mother that I ever had. And it's because of my condition I really couldn't be around anyone else. Initially they tried, but some of the other children, well, you can guess what happened. And it was just her who was able to, well, she was a water genasi, you see, and she didn't have a problem with my fires. She was able to help me control it at an early age, but it wasn't enough. We needed to understand what was going on. And honestly, she's the only one that I've ever really had a relationship with. And at this point, I miss her terribly. Because she would know what to do, and I don't. You can see like a tear start to well up in one of his eyes.
Well, I think Jocasta just sort of looks and kind of realizes that she almost has a similar situation. And she just goes, well, it's a part of you, and it's what makes you alive. So you should be happy that you're here and alive. And if you want to hang out with us, then fine. And we'll just see what happens when we get to where we're needing to go. But I think you should realize that it's something that is great that you have, to have something special. And whether you think of it as something bad, well, not all of us have that. And so I hope that you can be with us. Anyways, we should probably, there's Isaac, right? Isaac is supposed to
We are
be
waiting
here
on Isaac.
soon, and she sort of turns away and then just walks back towards the tavern and goes in.
Little bit of advice: if we're all pro Templeton at this point, we should probably keep it down with the whole bounty framed conversations, and let's just keep it civil. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
No, of course. And as she exits the water, she'll walk up to her sister and lean down, roll up the scroll that she left on the table that I'm sure Gemma still has, and say, I agree with you. I think that we have a little bit of a story behind this one. There'll be other bounties. Well, I want to see this one through. Do you not?
Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely interested in how this is gonna. His story intrigued me, and
I knew you would agree.
Just
I knew
look.
you would, but did you not agree towards and she gestures towards Adelheid a little bit. You not agree slightly for that reason, because that's why I am agreeing.
I know that's why you're agreeing. Adelheid, are you trying to say something? I can hear your voice from a mile away on.
I did say to your sister earlier, if you were both in trouble financially, I could help out there if you'd like.
Oh, do you need some work done for
bless
you?
your heart.
I mean, if you're offering, I would take you reading bedtime stories to me every night that I go to sleep. How about that?
Oh,
You're
I think we
better
can
at that,
arrange
Gemma.
something.
Go on, John.
As the party makes their way back into the Muttering Mermaid, they see in the commotion everyone rushing outside. due to the splashes and the hisses, a half-orc man is standing at the bar, arguing with the halfling barkeep, carrying a sack of fish over his shoulder.
I think that might be who you're looking for there, honey.
Seems so.
I think,
Jocasta, was it?
yes.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay.
Words.
It's. Let me just. I'll just handle it. Okay. And then she goes up to him and she
I'll
just
join
straight up
you.
is like, "Are you Isaac?" Like she does not care that they're arguing at all. She's like, "Are you Isaac?"
Oh god, what the fuck was that?
Didn't
Die.
know there?
As far as I know it.
Got
You know what? He's having a soft voice for a half orc. Hi,
okay.
I'm Isaac. Yes. No, that's the bartender.
Sam,
God damn.
No, it's amazing. You're doing great.
I believed you. You know, look, Isaac, I know you don't know me. My name's Jocasta. Not that that really matters. What does matter is that last night you were given this wooden box, and I just so desperately need it because you know that girl that gave it to you, she wasn't supposed to give it to you. And I need it. So if you could possibly give it back to me, I would be so grateful to you.
Do you mean the empty box?
Empty. You looked inside it? There's
It
nothing
was
in
mine.
there?
Of course I looked in it.
Okay, well, it wasn't exactly yours, but
I want it.
okay, look, I know you want it, but it was this other girl's before, and I really needed it so I could get on this stupid boat, and I could just go. And can you just... Why is it empty? Was it empty when you got it?
Aye, she took something out of it and pocketed it before she left.
Make an insight check. Do I trust this man?
You absolutely can make an inside check.
I was about to... Can I make one too?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm on that boat.
Okay.
I'm on that train as well. 17.
18.
Oh,
Jinx?
I'm not. I'm a little too distracted.
Okay, I've got 15.
Alright. 15 and above is enough. More than enough. He's telling the truth. She...
I feel
She
like
took-
Jocasta's eye just starts like twitching. Like she's like, okay, this is awesome. So you just won a wooden box.
It's a
All
nice
right,
box.
it's
so-
a great box. You're right about that.
I sold it over at the Pawning Prawn. I got 50 gold pieces for it.
You sold it.
Well, it's a nice box, but I'm not going to keep it. I wanted the money.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Isaac. And she just turns around and she heads back to everybody. She doesn't even care who hears. And she's like, he sold the fucking box. And there was nothing in it. And we just need to go. And she just like walks immediately, just like makes a straight line just out the place, like swinging the doors open because she's just so over it.
It was like,
I love her.
we're... Alrighty then, so we're following her lead?
I'm following you, sis. That's it. I'm
Yeah,
following you.
alright.
I'm gonna trust your judgment because I'm out of my depth at this point. We're not taking him in, is what we're saying. I'm not taking this one in.
No, not for the moment.
Not at this point. All right, I'm gonna follow your lead now.
Alrighty.
That's
That
where
sounds-
my mission ended.
Adelheid
But I
looks
trust
to...
you.
Sorry, go.
No, that was it. But I trust you. She just looks at her sister and says, "But I trust you." And that's it. That's all she can say.
Adelheid looks over to Belvedere. How are you doing, little one? Would you like a juice to go?
No, I'm good. I think I have one more question for you.
Yes?
Get like close to him, trying to be intimidating. Where did the lady take the box after she gave you the wooden box?
Say that again?
Where did the box go? The box that was in the wooden box.
Double box.
Story?
She pocketed it and left in a huff after losing the contest.
Okay. So she didn't give it to someone else, so she left. I think if you're lying to me and I find out you're lying to me, I'll come for you. I leave.
Just a quick question. How tall is Belvedere again?
5'5", I think I said.
Oh, baby.
It's just a small bean.
So
Yeah,
it's
5'5".
adorable 5'5" being this massive 6'5" half-orc. And he does seem a bit taken aback.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a sweet boy. And yeah, you guys make your way out. Where are you heading now?
Yeah.
On our way there, I want to head over to Jocasta and just kind of like I walk beside you, walk up to you, and just kind of lean in. I'm like, I just wanted to say thank you for what you did back there.
It was just the truth, so it's really not a big deal, okay? So you can just hang with us, and as long as you don't really catch anything else on, like, extreme fire, you should be good.
Well, you may have a lot of friends, but I don't. So I really appreciate what you did, and I will do my best not to set anything on fire.
Oh, I mean, Look, I'll be honest with you for a second, okay? These people around me, I just met them maybe a couple hours ago. They're not really my friends as much as you think. I just want to get back to Bridgetown, but as long as you're cool, we could actually be real friends if you wanted to.
I think I would like that. And I appreciate your pun. I will try and be cool. And I'll walk away from you, give you your space.
Okay. That's the girl she was gonna tell you to go. We'll let her not be me. Like, okay.
How are you folks finding the pawning prawn?
I'm sorry?
Pawning prawn, right? That's what I
The
wrote down.
porn?
Or porn. Porn. What's
It's that Cumbrian accent.
The pawning prawn.
Pawning?
Right, that's what I heard.
Because that's what I wrote down.
Alien chat's got it right.
Language barriers for the win.
I'm finding it delightful, thank you.
And so I think actually Jocasta turns towards Belvedere because we're all walking together now, right? And I think she goes, how important is the wooden box that this thing was in? Like, do we need this wooden box? Because you know what it is.
I feel like I need to tell you, I don't know what's in the box.
Yes, but would they be looking for the main outer box, because if they're looking for that, then we've got to go to this pawn shop, and I would really like it if we didn't have to do another thing.
I think we need to know, like, we need the inside box. Like, what was in the box? That's what we need to get. And then we need to get to Bridgetown.
I can't. With Belvedere, I can't.
we can do that. And I think then Jocasta turns to everybody and is like, okay, real quick. A vote. Should we get the outside box and then get the inside box? Or should we just get the inside box so we can go?
Was the
Lucille's
actual
gonna, like,
verbiage
lean over
when-
to her sister real fast, and she's gonna be like, "Are we with them now?" I'm following
I
your
mean-
lead, sis.
Yeah, I mean, I did. Me and Jocasta had kind of like worked something out. They have the like we're gonna need to get to Bridgetown one way or the other, and they have the boat, so it's a whole thing now. But yeah, just come along.
All right, yeah, no, I'm following your lead. All right.
Oh,
Two of us out of that.
Gemma looks back at Jocasta. Oh, okay, so there is an outside box, an inside box, and is there a third box or just two?
I think there's only two, but this is also according to my friend Belle. But I just know that, yeah, there she is. How much we trust. Okay, and I don't know. Do they need the outside box? I don't even know what this box is. I just wanted the boat to go. And if we've gone on this crazy journey just for that hungover woman at the docks to just be having the prize the whole entire time that we were needing, I am going to lose my mind. So either we need to just get the big box and then get the little box, or just the little box.
Well, I am going to float this. Dependent on who is receiving the box would be the answer. I don't know, a crime syndicate, say. This is a hyperbolic or whatever it's called. So they're going to want the outside box because that's what they're going to know, and they're going to be mad that the big box was opened. But if it's just for regular people, I mean, I'm sure we could figure something out.
Hey, Jordan.
Maybe just go after the bottom box.
Yes, Matt?
So I hear them describing this box and then a box within a box.
Yes.
Could I maybe make
box.
like an
In the
Arcana
box.
check? Like, would
What's
this,
in the box?
like, why would there be a box within a box? If, like, one of those wouldn't be necessary to contain the other magically?
That's the question.
You
This is the question.
Why
absolutely
would there
can.
be?
Roll me Arcana.
Because unless they're, like, trying to play a joke on you. You know what I mean?
If I was the DM and I was such a dick, like
16.
Yes. You've heard of this item before. They are called Ulfard nesting boxes.
Oh, hold on. Oh, please. You take
Gosh,
that as a
a
note.
nesting box?
Yes. Alrighty. What is it called? Can you spell that?
ULTHARD nesting boxes.
ULTH?
Yes,
You say?
ARD.
ARD. Nesting boxes. Okay.
You are aware that this is a magical item used to confound people. It's a box in a box in a box, seemingly infinite unless the right people can interact with it. There's a trick to being able to unlock and find the actual inner layer.
All right. I'm going to try and interject in the conversation then. If I may potentially offer some insight here. Well, according to Thorbin's Guide to Form and Formula, I've actually seen. Honestly, I think this might be an Uthard nesting box.
What did you just say, darling? That first word again?
Uthard.
Uthard.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
It's the name of the item. It's actually designed to confound people. It is literally a box within a box,
Are you telling me
etc., etc.
Someone's inside there?
Well, no.
Something.
Honestly, I'm not sure, but I don't know what could potentially be stored in these things, but unless the right person interacts with this box, it's just going to continue to create box ad nauseum.
When he mentions that word, Jordan, does it ring any bells for me?
Absolutely, it is the name of your home country.
Oh.
As other players recognize as well.
Except I didn't know that. That's where you're from.
Is there any type of like significance or backstory around why it's called that? Like, was it created in the Altard Archipelago, or?
Yes, on one of the larger islands, which the archipelago was then named for, the original schematic of this was designed there.
Also,
that-
Jordan,
yeah.
what happens to the boxes that are created?
After 24 hours, they disappear.
Okay, so would I know that?
You would, yes.
Which boxes disappear? Do the smaller boxes go away, and is the magic item the largest box?
Imperceptibly, when you take the first box out of the outer box will eventually disappear, and
Okay, so the
inner
next
box
box
will grow.
becomes gotcha.
Yes.
This is a quest designed to kill Jocasta. I'm just gonna say that. This would be horrible.
Belvedere, you mentioned a establishment before. This Steel and Leaf, was it? What field of work are they involved in?
They make things.
They blacksmiths or?
Sure.
That sounded awfully convincing. I'm
Huh?
completely won over. So you don't know, or you just need to jog your memory a little bit?
Oh, I'm convinced.
Right. Well, I mean, Templeton here says it's an arcane device. Do they dabble in arcane?
I think so, from what I know.
Okay, so it sounds to me like you're describing an artificer. If they make things and they infuse it with magic. Okay.
Sounds to me like you're a little criminal, huh? What you got going on over there at the Steel and Leaf? That is not what's happening.
Hey, you think I'm a criminal?
Think you know more than you're saying, baby.
Oh. I've always wanted to be a criminal. This is fun, you guys.
No, it's really not.
Why
Trust
not?
me. It's
Oh.
I just step away.
Oh. I'm sorry, Tempe. I think I might have made him
Tempe.
upset.
So I have TP, TT, and Tempe. So
Not
far.
TP.
TT.
TT. Just like TT.
TP is what I'm gonna need if you guys keep interacting with me.
So what's the
Alrighty,
party's
so-
plan?
Oh.
Do we know for sure where the Ultard nesting box is?
Well, he.
I'll
Isaac
probably.
said.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Isaac said that he sold it at the Pawning Prawn place, the main box, and then I guess the small box was pocketed by the woman who was hung over at the docks, is what he told me, and it seemed like he was telling the truth. So, but which box? Okay, you said that you know these nesting boxes. They disappear, right, after a period of time.
So, it's sort of a trick of your eyes. The main box. Once you open the main box and you remove the next one within it, nearly imperceptibly, the new box changes in size to resemble the original box, and the first box that you had opened will disappear after 24 hours.
Oh, so that answers that, Jocasta. I mean, if that other box is gonna just disappear, we don't really need to go get it.
Well, no, the box we have is the one that's going to disappear. The one that was removed becomes the new primary. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I think so, but I think that you don't know what I mean. I think we're on the same page, though.
Okay.
But I'm just still so confused on why she wouldn't know that she had the box then. If she took a new box, she took the small box out and it would get bigger. Wouldn't she have known that the box was with her? Or was she that severely hungover that box is... She just didn't even recognize it.
Wait a minute. Are you saying the person who sent you on this little errand took the box out of the first one?
Well, that's what Isaac told me. He said before she gave him the big box, she took out the smaller box that was inside.
Very clever. Then she has the real item.
I am
Alright,
so glad
so
that
that
you find
is-
this.
Well,
I'm so glad you find this funny because I am so close to losing it.
No. This is good news.
It is. It's good news on what.
It means that she duped the half-orc. She gave the half-orc the primary box, the time, removed the one from inside it, which then becomes the new primary. So the box that the orc had was going to disappear within 24 hours. Which
Yes,
means...
that is correct.
Which means the person that hired you, that's who removed it, yes?
Yeah.
She still has the magic item.
But we did know, she did tell us that she went to the night market. So, what if at the night market she did the same trick, but she gave the wrong...
Well, that would be
Ooh,
something you would
that's
have
a
to
idea.
discover. If she
honestly.
kept doing it and giving them, here, take this box, but I removed the smaller one first, then she still technically has the item in her possession. This is actually quite intriguing.
That is a neat trick.
Would
Yeah,
I
give me
know
one of those.
the purpose of these nesting boxes? What they're generally used to hide, contain, whatever?
Typically they're used by rich people to store money. Stops people from being able to get into them. They are commonly used in this sort of shipping situation to ensure that whatever is being shipped is protected.
Okay. So there is some important thing finally inside the box. Do I also know how, you said the right person interacts with it? Is it tied to a person, or is it like an activation word? Like, could it be discerned by study?
It could be discerned by study. It's a specific... you'll have seen pictures of them. They have specific runes around them, and depending on how you interact with them, you may be able
So it's
to...
kind of
open
like
it
a
up.
puzzle box. If you
Yes.
don't open it properly, it just gives you another box.
Exactly.
Got it. If I could examine it, I might be able to discern how to open it. and generally those with something valuable to conceal hide them in these sort of containers. So it could be quite valuable.
Okay, but I do kind of need to get it back to the Steal and Leave. With the item in it.
And why is that again? Remind me.
Look, we talked about the scales, okay? You wanted to go higher up the scale or lower up the scale, okay? Like, just...
What are you talking about? Scales?
Killing scale thing,
Emma?
okay, it's really
Yeah,
stressful.
we thought of a killing scale, but...
Oh, you're right. I can party with you all.
Well, okay, so I need to get this box with the item inside back to Bridgetown and back to the Steal and Leave. If I don't, I might be in big trouble.
It sounds like there's a lot of people in this party that are in big trouble. We've got a common theme going on. But I think Templeton here is a very smart boy, and some of you wanted to slit his throat. So it's a good job he's still here, or we'll be 2 steps backwards than we are 1 step forward right now.
I blush a little bit when you say that. Give you like a kind of a side glance.
She gives you a motherly smile. I never thought I'd say that to Matt ever.
Well, I am the dungeon daddy. That's, so there is that.
No.
Mum.
If
Me mum.
here's my thing, if we, I don't know. I feel like this whole box thing. Okay, once we get the original one back, and we put it with the captain and whoever wanted it, we could steal it back. If you want to be a criminal, you said that was fun. You could always steal it back, and we won't say anything. You'll take it, you can give it to him, nobody has to die, we can all make it to Bridgetown, and it'll be really great, but we just have to get this box. Please.
Okay, let's go get the box.
Yes. It is at the, the market, which it should be, what time is it now? Is it dark?
It's about 3 in the evening. 3 in the afternoon.
By the time that we got there, would it be?
Man, this poor girl. Let her go to the night market already.
If you don't, she's just gonna lay on the ground like that, like a starfish position, and wait for hours until it opens up. She will be so defeated. She will just.
You've
flop
been guilted
down.
into this at this point.
What we'll do is we'll take another quick break, 10 minutes. We'll come back and it'll be nighttime.
Oh
There it
boy.
is. There it is. Nailed it.
So
You're gonna say the thing?
what's the actual thing? I just winged at it earlier.
You gotta empty what needs to be
You
emptied.
did fucking perfect.
Refill what needs to be refilled. Grab yourself a delicious snack, but don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Oh.
Exactly what Matt said. We will see you
What he said.
And we are back. Hello, folks. Thank you for sticking around during the break. I hope you all had interesting conversations.
We certainly did.
We very much did.
Damn.
Where were we? We were...
The night market. How did you forget?
The night
Yes.
It's smash
the night
cut.
market.
Yeah. Star Wars style, Microsoft Movie Maker, the circular bloom away, and suddenly it is night.
Nice.
And you're in the markets. The shouting back and forth of people selling their wares is a cacophony that fills your ears. The smells of exotic spices and drinks, and yes, a little bit of vomit are filling your nose. You hear a couple of voices arguing. What would you like to do? You are muted, Veerle.
No, I just said we need to find the fucking box.
We need to find the box in the box in the box in the box.
The box.
Can't beat level 1 shenanigans.
No, it really can't.
Is it? We would know, like, because we saw the night market like earlier, so we would know where it is, right?
Give or take. Roll me investigation. Anyone that wants to look for a store selling a drink that smells of nutmeg and cinnamon.
I got
So-
a 19.
Nice.
Upon stepping into the night market, I'll do this first for Jocasta, but I will cast Prestidigitation on her so that all she can smell is wildflowers.
Oh.
I will then do the same for me, because I don't have a great constitution for such things. And I would do that for I would probably do that for Sammy's character.
Nice.
Wait, what was that, sorry? I was reading, sorry.
I use Prestidigitation to create a sensory effect. In other words, all you can smell are flowers at the moment. Instead of vomit.
Would I know that has been like that something's been changed? Like, would I have kind of noticed that the smells changed, or it's always just kind of like I walk in and I'm like, oh, it smells really nice here.
I think it would be in a response to the smell, so you would have smelled the vomit first
Split
and then
second.
not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
it smells really nice here. Surprisingly.
Now we've been in, now Adelheid's been in Mist Hollow for a while. What is the, it's kind of like the government presence here. Is there many Empire soldiers kind of walking around, milling about?
It's a common port of call for Empire ships. While you were on the docks themselves, you did see a couple flying the flags of the Imperial Navy.
Okay. Could I use my court functionary ability from my background to identify who is the kind of leaders and shakers in this town?
Absolutely. Is there a role associated?
No, it just says I'm kind of, it just says you know.
Okie dokie.
So I guess like to roleplay what she's been doing, she's obviously been like taking obviously the notice board and just kind of keeping a keen eye on things as we've been in and around the town.
Yes. You know that the mayor of the town, who was not elected but appointed by the governor of Valtaria, is a Mason Shorewhite. There are a few other functionaries underneath him.
Mhm.
But what you know of him is that he was a successful merchant captain based out of Mist Hollow, who returned, retired, and ran for mayor, calling in favors to be put in a position by the governor.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Okay. What did everybody roll for their investigation to find the stall?
Mine was 19.
19?
It's like
was it?
14.
Yes.
14.
I got a natural 1. I found absolutely nothing. I found probably the worst stall in the entire place.
Too distracted by my beauty to even look anywhere.
That's it.
You have found.
I walk into a stall.
Like,
Oh,
oh
no.
God, are you okay?
Yes, apologies.
Okay.
The stall Templeton has walked into is full of little boxes, little storage boxes. Let's see, Jocasta, you are able to, even though you have the prestidigitation of the wildflower smell, you're able to locate the stall that is selling this spice drink. It's a type of mulled wine. And it's in this large vat, bubbling away with spices chucked in, slices of orange, lemon, all of that good stuff.
And okay, and you said that this store has a bunch of boxes too?
No, that's right next door.
No, that's right next door. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in there right now going, ooh, boxes.
Okay. I was like, 'cause I could probably. And the box would be magic, right?
Yes, it would.
Could I instead go into the box store and cast Detect Magic?
You can certainly try.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting. We love it.
Let's see.
So she's in the stall that I am in. Could I
Yeah.
see her casting?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Let me make an
Oh.
arcana check to see so see if I know what she's casting.
It's on your spell list and you're aware of it. And you've probably cast it many times before.
I should have
Um,
cast it before we walked in here. But I was distracted.
So yes,
Okay,
you do
would I
recognize it.
have? I mean, I've got a 30-foot range on that. Would I have noticed it?
You do not sense anything coming from the box store. You do, however, see across the way, in one of these stalls is a ping of evocation magic.
Oh, watch out! Don't want to set it off prematurely.
God damn it.
That almost got me. I have to admit, that almost got me.
Okay.
You're welcome.
So...
What is the remind me, Jocasta, what is the plan here? Are you looking to steal this rather than bargain for it? Is that the vibe I'm getting?
I mean, I think we definitely could, but I just mostly. I mean, we could buy it. I just think we need to find where it is first. I didn't sense any magic around here, and I'm not sure if it's even in one of these stores close by. Should we... Wait, she said that she, the drink that she had.
I think did you not find the shop with it because you rolled a 19, right?
You
No,
guys
I
did.
did, but I think I was trying to see if any of the other boxes had any magic in it, but she really okay. I guess I'll go back into the place because I thought maybe he might have given the box away. I don't know. Okay, I'll go back into the place where I smelled the drink and I'll walk in there and I'll see what's going on, what the vibe is.
Seeing her having cast detect magic, I'm going to begin casting that as well, but ritualistically.
Okay.
I figured, well, she could probably use some help, so
In about 10
it'll take me
minutes.
10 minutes.
I like
Yeah.
to waste my spell slots. Okay. First night.
Go big or go home.
Fucking-lutely.
I'm just praying we don't get into battle. Before I
Blame the
rest.
dungeon master.
Yeah, I will. He heard that and he's like, battle in place.
The map
He's
rolls
not-
out.
I
He's
saw
not
him
currently-
successfully upload a map.
He's not currently frantically preparing the roll 20 or anything at all. No.
I saw him
Uh,
put in some monsters that Jocasta's actually very,
Allergic to.
yes, very allergic to.
I'm allergic to pain, so let's try not to do that.
What we'll probably do is theatre of the mind it, just because all of our tech issues earlier today did make it a nightmare,
God.
unfortunately.
Like what would I see when I walk in here? Like again, like what's the vibe?
So it's an open air stall, like a Christmas market. If you've been to one of those before.
A Christmas tree shop.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
And which one were you walking into? The box store or the one with
The
the
wine
evocation
place.
magic?
The
or
one
the
that
wine place?
The one that I smelled, a smelly smell, a
Little
specific
smelly
smell.
smell.
That wasn't the wildflower. That was like the like nutmeg or whatever.
Yes.
whatever
So
drink
the
was.
Mulder wine store.
Yes, yes.
Yes. So stirring the pot is a young man. He has a scruff of a beard and he's got a large ladle and he's stirring around and he turns to you and says, "What can I do for you?"
Hey, okay. I'll just cut to the chase here. Have you seen a woman with a box here, like, yesterday? And did she happen to leave the box here?
Adelheid will gesture a hand forward, and you see this illusion of that exact girl. It's like a bust shot. She looks exactly like this.
He looks between the two of you and goes, "Oh, the first maid. Yeah, I remember her. She was very sweet, very drunk. Very drunk."
Do you remember her with a box?
No, I do. She bought a drink. And a young fellow in a cloak jostled her, and they had a bit of an altercation. She pulled a knife. It was very tense. And he bolted into the crowd, and she passed out.
Oof.
She tried to follow them, fell over her own feet, and hit the ground.
Okay, sad for her. Do you know this this, like, did you recognize this guy? Do you know him? Did you see any facial markings? Anything that would be more than a guy in a cloak, please?
He had a tattoo?
Tattoo, okay. Where was his tattoo?
Back of his hand. It was weird. It was like a grey handprint.
Not ring any bells?
Who
Yeah,
would
does it?
know? Anyone that grew up in or around Bridgetown or lived there a while may roll me a history check. This includes Templeton, Bell, and Jocasta.
History, you said?
History, yes.
Ooh,
Jesus.
22.
I've got a 21.
Nicely done.
Nice,
I
Tempe.
got a 7.
Templeton and Bell, you are immediately familiar with this. Hold on a second. There was a thieves guild inside of Bridgetown. Quite notorious, apparently. They hang out in the Undercity, and they are the Greyhounds of the Empire.
According to the Draken Ward memories, repeat what you just said.
Okay. Excuse me a minute. Thank you, sir. And then I will turn around and I will just like stare at the floor. Just so defeated that now we have to do this.
I'm equally as pissed off,
just
darling,
wanna
don't
go
worry.
away. It's funny. Poor Jocasta. I just want to get on a boat.
Just clean them out, please.
It is odd, though, if they're a organization based in Bridgetown, that they'd be across the sea over here in Mist Hollow. It's
Yeah,
quite
that
curious.
is a good point.
Perhaps they are trying to extend their reach.
Perhaps they were stealing it back.
Right, yes, because this is to be delivered to Steal and Leave, who are in Bridgetown.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. If they were trying to intercept it,
Mm.
then if they have a vested interest in collecting the box, this would probably be the most efficacious place to take care of that.
See,
Right.
I said little criminal.
What?
Okay, wait. Real quick, Jordan, this is out of character. Did you say the Undercity?
Yes.
And then would it be okay, Undercity? Does the Undercity like connect like underneath? Are there like tunnels or something like to where they wouldn't need a boat? Or would I not know that at all? Like I don't.
So Bridgetown being built on a bridge, the
Yeah.
Undercity is hanging under the bridge, and below that is the docks.
But we're not in Bridgetown, Jinx.
But you're not
Right.
in Bridgetown.
Yeah.
Right. I just didn't know if it somehow, if he did the Undercity, if he could somehow connect here without being on a boat, because then that would make sense of why somehow how he got here.
No, the
Okay.
distance is too vast for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jim, are you saying that we're gonna be sticking with this group?
I mean, for now.
I mean, if you say so, I'll follow along with you. But I'm just making sure that was our mark. Are we not turning him in anymore?
I don't think that he burned that building down. So, I mean, I'm not going to hand him over to somebody who wants to question him about something that he didn't do. There will be no answers that they want from that.
Yeah, that's fair. The whole one for questioning thing always rubbed me the wrong way as well. So I'm gonna follow your lead on this one, and I'm gonna just shove this paper down into my pocket.
I like just pull Lucille over. We still have to get to Bridgetown. We haven't had any luck. Nobody has wanted to take us anywhere. These people,
we're not gonna get any closer if we keep sympathizing with.
We already
our
have
marks.
a boat. We already have a boat. We're just gonna get on it and go into Bridgetown, and then we can go our separate ways. And if that includes Templeton,
That's true.
we'll have
that's
to
true.
cross that
Alright.
other bridge metaphorically when we get to it. Alright? Alright?
Right.
We on the same
I'm
page?
I'm following your lead. You
just
can
wanna
know
make
better than I
sure.
do at any point.
Alright.
You know this. We know this.
Okay. Alright, so my question now is, has it been long enough? Could the Bucks have already gotten back to Bridgetown? Are we now just stuck here without a box that isn't even on this
Your
side of the
Connie's
ocean?
speaking through a little bit though. I'll let you know.
Sorry about that. So my point still
That
stands.
scares me.
What do we think?
Are you still talking to just Gemma? Because you said you pulled her aside.
Nope,
Sorry,
I
Lucille.
turned around. Nope, you're good. I turned around and had said to the rest of everybody.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No worries.
Well, and she's gonna walk over to the shopkeep again. Master Shopkeep, I want you to look me right into my pretty green eyes and tell me that you're not privy to any more information that would be very resourceful to us right now.
Roll me persuasion.
Can I assist?
25, don't need it.
Nice.
Yes.
So I could have just gone and stood next to you with the Puss in Boots eyes.
You could have done a good cup.
Okay. What's in it for me?
Well, I mean, everybody is driven by coin. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to some extra gold pieces.
No, I wouldn't.
But you have to be a good boy now.
All right. How much we talking?
Well, it would depend on the threshold of information that you provide to us. I would say the best piece of information you could tell me is a location, maybe a hideout of this fellow's group. Like all people here, their only way off the island is via a ship. And to my knowledge, there was no ships leaving yet, so I don't think they'd have left. So if you could provide me a location, I could give you 5 gold piece reward.
5? That could get me some coffee.
I really want off this island.
At least
They
one
have
cup.
Cafe Nero. They have Cafe Nero in this bitch.
It's
Happy
like
Luwak going on.
It's like laced with gold pieces.
Oh, absolutely is.
It's difficult to grow, it's difficult to import. He turns, looks around. Warehouse. South of the docks.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some rumors about it.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of less than pleasant folks hiding out there. But you didn't hear it from me.
I absolutely did not. I didn't even know your store existed. And she'll place a hand into a coin purse and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gold pieces. There you go.
He snatches them, puts them in his purse. Pleasure doing business with you. Would you like a glass of wine before you go?
I would not, because I don't know you.
Excellent. And he turns back to his stall and starts slicing some more oranges.
Well, there we go. You just have to speak nice to people, tell them they're a good boy, and they just melt. You know what I'm saying? So, looks like we need to pay a visit to the warehouse on the dock. And I think we'll find all our answers and all our boxes right there. But I'd prepare for a little bit of a scrap. I don't think I'll want to part from this too easily. Can you all fight?
All right. We never ask.
A bit of a fighter, Gemma?
Yeah, sometimes.
Unfortunately so.
Alrighty, so are we doing this or not?
I mean, the quicker we do it, the quicker we can leave this shithole.
And y'all seem to be in a pretty big rush, so let's go.
Correct.
Okay. You guys make your way to the warehouse in the south of town. As... Go on.
I was just gonna say, the more that I think about it, was this the only boat, or could we have waited? This is so much for this freaking box. Okay, sorry.
Like 3 ships have already left in this time.
Yeah, we've just been doing that. We're like, this is the only boat that ever existed in all of land. Like, this is how we're acting about this boat. I can't.
You could play the game.
For reference, there were 3 possible boats you guys could have got on.
But
I was not with them, by the way,
I'm just
at that
gonna
time.
say, we
No,
did just say that we're not giving up Templeton for 250 gold pieces. So we are going to be without resources. So we might have to, just have a little bit of sticky fingers while we do this. So it might work out for us yet.
I love Gemma so much. I can't.
You've got your head screwed on, right, Gemma? I like
Thank
that about
darling.
you.
Excellent.
She always does. That's why I might be older, but she runs this system. So
I am for sure the wiser. That is right. Okay.
you didn't have to say it like that, though.
They were doing it in their heads. I already heard it.
Fair enough, but shit. Give me a chance.
Alrighty, Lucille. So how do you want to do this? You want to split up? You take back. I'll go in front, or what do you want to do?
Oh no, I don't think this is one of our marks. No. I think we just go along with whatever they're saying right now because that Adelheid, Adelheid?
Yeah, Adelheid. Adelheid. That's how she.
That glorious person over there seems to have a handle on shit that's happening within their parties. So I'm not gonna test that one yet.
All right.
Let's just wait it out.
That's fine. I don't mind being a wild card, so I always like to slip something in there. Okay.
Yeah. I'm banking on that, and I'm also banking getting a good read on these people because right now they seem like promising, but
you can't say that you're not a little bit intrigued. I am definitely intrigued.
I'm a lot of bit intrigued. You know this.
Okay.
You could see it in my eyes. I can't even help my fucking self right now. So I'm gonna follow your lead, but the minute you say skedaddle, we're done. All right? I'm waiting on your call.
Okay, I know it.
So real quick, I know that Templeton said to help me and he cast detect magic. Has that happened?
Yes,
yet,
I would be
or-
up at this point.
Okay.
do I actually see anything?
Mute.
Absolutely, thank you very much. Around the market, you can see that a few places are using artificer crafted items in order to heat stoves or anything like that. Small magics kicking around. As you approach the warehouse, both you and Jocasta, they'll still be both of yours.
Before you give away anything, it only lasts for 10 minutes. So
good point.
Would we get there in 10 minutes? I didn't want to like cheese it.
You would be just about arriving at the end of about 20 minutes from when you cast. So
I will recast it though, because I can do it as a ritual. So I'll cast it on the way to make sure and time it so that I have time to use it at the warehouse.
Absolutely.
I would, but I just don't think I have the bodysuit that I need with me.
Give me some time. Give me some time.
I've been waiting. I have this bag. I've been waiting.
I said that you guys can actually like use it on me if it's an appropriate thing, and then.
I know, but it just feels so rude.
So rude.
Excuse me, I need some of your burnt skin flakes. Thanks.
Wait, can I really? Wait. Can I actually?
You can. Wait, what do you need? What is your spell component?
What was it? I don't think that I have it. It was the soot and the pinch of salt.
Okay, so you don't necessarily need my skin soot.
No, but it was like you burn and then, it's like, I just assumed you'd be on fire more often. I didn't plan for...
I think it would be problematic if I was on fire that often. more problematic than just having the condition.
Well, I didn't know you before, and I just didn't want to come up there and be like, let me just...
What would be funny, though, is if you carry parchment around with you, and as we're walking, you just kind of hold it near me, and eventually it just kind of catches fire, and then you just collect the things. I don't even know you're doing it. You're just like...
Yeah, just slowly, just secretly the whole entire time. But I was like, I don't think I have any of that with me, so I was like, the easiest would just be, body set. So I don't need any items for that.
Definitely the easiest.
You could ask me.
Okay,
I can definitely help you.
Wait, okay. So I think as we're walking, Jocasta turns to Templeton and is like, "Hey,
yes.
Were you the reason why it like kind of smelled good back there? Wasn't
yes.
not that you smell good. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know. It smelled like vomit for a second, and then it smelled better. And I mean, I don't know. I don't really. Was it you?
Yes, it was. I didn't overstep my bounds, did I?
No. I actually appreciate it. I wanted to ask you something. You seem very nice. Could you slightly maybe light yourself on fire or something on fire? I need some soot for something.
Well, I would prefer not to light myself on fire, but
well,
I do have some parchment if you need some soot.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And you'd be willing to burn that for me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you will, then I'll take the soot from the parchment.
Do you need only a pinch, or?
How
about I create enough so that you have multiple uses?
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay.
So yeah, I'll take out a bit of like a page of parchment and prestidigitate it and light it up and just let it burn.
Excellent.
And then I'd open up my bag and I just like scoop it into there. And I'm like, it's a bit embarrassing to like be scooping up soot off the ground. So
you.
How do you think I feel accidentally creating soot?
Well, that's just something that comes naturally to you, okay? This is a bit embarrassing for me. And then I just like push it in there and I just like tie up my bag and I stand up and I brush myself off and I'm like, thank you. And then I just walk away.
Anytime.
I like barely hear him say that because I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm embarrassed.
All right then, and just continue on.
It's not that embarrassing. 1 in 5 spellcasters will experience premature evocation at least once in their life.
I know, but it's just so, like, she just feels like it's so beneath her to just be like...
I owe you a very long sigh, Jordan. I'm just letting you know that
now. So, as you approach the warehouse, Templeton, you detect a light and little air of abjuration magic.
Ooh. Abjuration magic, okay.
Coming from around the door to the warehouse.
There appears to be a magical aura around the door. It appears to be from the School of Abjuration. I could examine it and see if I can ascertain its arcane properties.
I mean, if you think that'll help, go for it.
Possible, I guess. And I will go up to the door.
Yes.
Basically, I'm examining it. I want to look for like any kind of arcane runes. Like the whole door you said is glowing, right?
Yes, it is.
So it could be, some kind of obviously it's abjuration, so it could be some kind of like a defensive thing. So there might be wards or runes somewhere around the frame. Want me to do an Arcana check or a Perception check or?
Roll me Arcana.
Okay.
You got this.
That would be a 22.
Oh, you do.
You absolutely recognize this. This is a spell that you may have been taught in the past. It may not have stuck in your mind, but it is an alarm spell.
Well, it appears to be some form of arcane alarm. They have warded the door. If we went in through here, it would set off the alarm and notify whoever is inside. Perhaps we could find another way in, or disarming it is an arcane check too. So I don't know if you want to.
What do you say, Jinx?
Oh, I was just gonna be like, is anybody good at sneaking around, not getting caught?
Not really my type of thing.
I'm all right.
I mean, I'm not the worst at it, but
good looking
I'm
out
not
there,
gonna do
Mr.
any
Fogg.
better than my sister.
I'm not exactly. I mean, I'm still a young student in the arts, but I could try and disarm it. I mean, if I fail too poorly, I could set it off. I do have to make sure that I am forthcoming with potential results, but
Then
I
we'll
could
have
try.
your back.
All right. Do you should any of us go and see if there's another entrance, or do we just want to all cover this?
I think that's a good idea, Gemma. I like
All right.
that.
Or are there like windows we can climb into?
There are a couple of windows around, but they're on the second floor, without much way of climbing up to them.
If we came from like the back of the warehouse, like the side, the back.
You guys have came from the front of the warehouse. There is like a loading door, which is currently like closed and barred and heavily fortified, and then there is this main door here, which has got the spell cast on it. If you did a circle of it, you would find 2 other doors, and Templeton would detect the same sort of magic on them.
Are there any
Right.
like shorter buildings next to the warehouse? Like shorter ones?
There is a stumpy little store next to it, yes.
Like one if I got up onto someone's back that I could climb up and get on top of it?
One
Somebody
story.
gave me a lift?
You wanting a
If-
boost?
I would like a boost. Can I do an acrobatics check to get up onto the smaller shop?
You certainly can, and if Adelheid's giving you a hand, with athletics or acrobatics, you will be able to roll that with advantage.
Hell yeah.
So what do I add on to that?
Just rolled twice.
Yeah,
Roll
just
twice
do it
and take
again.
the bigger number.
I'll do it again. Okay, I got a 13.
13?
13.
It's an easy enough scramble up. You're able to make your way up there with Adelheid's help, kind of giving you a foot, a boost, and just almost throwing you up. You're able to grab the edge.
Anybody
and
else want to come
scramble.
up here? I can pull you up if you want to join me. Or send me in alone.
I mean, all right, I guess I'll go in with you if you don't. Yeah, I'll
You
go
can
in
also
with
come
you.
if you want.
If we need a
Alright.
distraction at the front door, I can also instigate that. Help you slip in a little bit easier.
Is a good plan. I don't have message or
And-
anything.
And from the building, I could get onto the top of the other building by myself. Or wait, could I? Oh wait, could I? Oh wait. Okay. Is there any way that I could like open up one of the windows with like mage hand so people don't like know it's me? Like I can just kind of like peer in a little bit just to see, so it's not like my body, but I can just kind of look because I've got like, I think I've got like 30 or 60 feet of like dark vision, so I could at least like.
Yes, you can certainly do that.
Okay. And I will cast that, and I'll open up one of the windows, and then what would I see inside?
Inside,
Mhm.
you see 3 or so people of various races. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I was like, somebody's Spotify
Oh.
is on.
What was that?
that was the wrong song. That's what that was.
Ta-da!
Oh, I mapped the wrong song to that key. I am so sorry. You see inside 3 various people, various races in robes, talking in hushed tones.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn back to everybody and kind of go to like the edge of the building that I was standing at and be like, guys, there's like 3 people in robes, and they look kind of scary, and they're in there, and I can't hear what they're saying, but it's really, really quiet.
That's good. That's who we're looking for.
I know, but what would like, should we instead be like, we do like a surprise attack or something? Because we'll know where they are.
Well,
Just wanted to-
I mean, that's what I was just about to suggest. I mean, Adelheid said that a distraction on the front door might be a good idea, right? So, if we
Wait a second, Gemma. I think you need to just nudge your throat a little bit there? You didn't sound like yourself.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
That's better, darling. There it is, the soothing voice that I know and love so well.
Alrighty. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. But
Talking about
anyway, so
destruction,
Sounds
I
a
believe.
little bit more than she usually
Yeah.
does.
yeah, we
You
could.
got
Can we jump
this.
through the window? How far away is that window? Could we make it?
It's about a 10-foot gap between this place and this short store there, and then this. So you could probably make it.
I mean,
have an
Worst that would
idea.
happen if I missed. Oh yes.
let's hear
Well-
it, Fogg.
Well, we know for a fact that the door is trapped and alarmed, correct? Which means any sort of intrusion they would expect to come from that direction. I could, from a distance,
So correct.
trigger the door to open, thus setting off the alarm. If some of you were able to actually get into the warehouse and put yourself in a place, say, an ambush, I could be out here, trigger the alarm, and when they came to us, well, whoever is out here would be able to address the situation in the front, while those inside could surprise them from hiding.
I like that, and I could be the one stood by the alarmed door. I'll talk my way out of it and keep them busy for as long as possible.
We don't even need
Alright.
you to talk. If you'd like, we could just draw them out. From a distance, I could open the door. And then when they come to us, surprise.
Well, you seem like the brains of the operation, so I will do as you say, Templeton.
It dawns on me that people who are willing to go to the lengths that they have to do what they did wouldn't be very amenable to conversation. And if we engage them in conversation, we then lose the element of surprise.
Hell,
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying murder anyone. We should handle it in a way that expresses that we have superior numbers, or at least the advantage in the situation. And should they surrender, then you can talk.
Okay. Run me through the plan one more time, Templeton. Three-way communication is always important, darling.
Okay, so who, I'm assuming at this point, well, who has the ability to remain unseen?
Well, I cannot go invisible, if that's what you mean.
Well, I mean, Jocasta clearly has the ability to travel without being detected. Do any of you, would you have a predilection for misdirection or misperception?
I mean, we can definitely make something work if y'all are gonna need a distraction now.
Well, I
Is that
just
what
need to know who's going to be able to go inside it and remain in hiding.
Right, we need the stealthier members of the group to do that.
I'm pretty stealthy.
Little stealthy bird. I see you.
I'm just about average, but I'm willing to do a lot of things, so I feel like it makes up
Well,
for my lack of stealth.
Well, I think it's very evident that none of us excel in that field, so we'll take what we can get.
I mean,
Belvedere,
Alright.
I'm not
Gemma?
terrible, but
Lucille?
I'm not terrible. But I'm gonna follow my sister's lead. Regardless.
Alrighty.
So we have you three on the inside?
For those who have the ability
I'm
to go
pretty sneaky.
inside, should do so, and wait for the signal, which will be evident and clear. You know, the door and the ward should give off an audible alarm. And once that happens, you will have your, well, signal. And I think perhaps once we express ourselves and our superiority, we should be able to then perhaps, I guess, aggressively negotiate with them?
Why can't the stealthy people just take the box? I don't think they're gonna take the box outside. That feels weird.
Well, that's just it. It's probably on one of their persons. It's not probably left. So one of them probably
alrighty.
has the box. Something like that, I don't think anyone would want to leave out of their sight.
Depends on what is inside. We don't know what's inside.
That is true. What are the chances that they do, though?
I don't know. Maybe they just really like boxes.
I think that is true. Really?
I don't know.
I mean, they could.
I don't
You
know. I
never
think
know.
we should explore that. Sounds reasonable to me.
Well, that is my contribution. I still defer to all of you. This is something very new to me. I've only seen things like this done in fiction, and I don't know how well it applies to real life situations.
Jordan, I have a terrible idea, but I want to run it by you.
Okay.
They make for
Favorite
the best
phrase.
stories.
So I do have a disguise kit. Do you think I could pretend to be one of them and go in and be like, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late for the meeting." And if they're speaking a language I don't know, I mean, I have comprehend languages that now I've got, all my shit for. So I could go in there and try to get the box.
You haven't exactly seen any of their faces.
I know, but I've seen their, the cloaks that they wear, that they're hooded creatures, and I know they've got probably a thing on their hand. I could put that on my hand.
We haven't technically seen any of them. It was the first mate that had the altercation with one of them.
Yeah, you'd be guessing.
That's true. Damn
Yeah.
it. Okay, never mind.
Not a bad idea, though.
It's a good
looks
idea.
though. Yeah.
Not bad at all.
I had a similar idea. But that wouldn't be a disguise. That would just be her talking as her. And yeah, I'll spare the details. But
So what do you think?
Can I stay on the roof, though, as we do this?
right. So
What-
Templeton, what are the three of us doing while the other three are inside?
Yeah, what do we
Well,
do?
I would think that we stay out here. We prepare ourselves for the door being open. Once the alarm goes off, those inside will make their presence known. Thus, we have them surrounded. But we are prepared to engage them at that point. So should
see.
they decide to resort to violence, we are ready to reply in kind.
I see what you're saying. So we have spells and weapons prepared. They open the door. We tell them to drop theirs. We engage in conversation, and if it goes all tits up, then we strike a fight.
Exactly.
Do you think we could persuade them, though, first without, the weapons? Do you think... I mean, you and I are quite charming. I think we could do something.
I would be on the same page as you, yes, but I do trust Templeton's intuition, and he doesn't seem to be on board with that. Templeton, you'd rather just have them throw
Well-
their hands up.
To be fair, my experience with all of you has been as a potential paycheck. So your ability to, I don't know, negotiate was a little lackluster for me, considering I was in consideration for money. So I don't really have enough experience with the rest of you to really gauge your ability in negotiations. So that's really all I have. And I mean that with no disrespect. It's just my initial experiences with you were a little unpleasant.
Well, it was mainly the two sisters, to be fair.
I mean,
All right, all
honestly,
right.
that's fair.
I mean, Gemma
That's
was doing her
fair.
best. She tried
I-
to. Gemma was doing her best. All right.
What do you mean? I mean, you're Gemma, though.
Oh.
What?
You've
No,
not-
that
you've
was
not
sorry.
met
That was
Connie.
Connie. That was Connie. My bad. No, but yeah, like
She kind
whatever.
of looks
Templeton.
past you as if
I'm
there's
kind of
might
hurt.
be someone else there.
What are you looking at?
No, it's fine. That's normal. You don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Don't worry your pretty little head about any of it. She's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
Are we all opening doors at the same time? I'm sorry, Adelheid. I'm just kind of a little bit lost.
Well, no. Templeton is one trying to formulate the plan, but Jocasta is saying that we could perhaps just try to charm them first before threatening them. That is what the sticking point is. I think you're going in either way.
All right.
Well, I mean,
I'll follow
either
your
way,
lead.
it sort of ends up in the same, I guess. Well, instead, I suppose you're saying, I will defer to you. Instead of using threats, we use compliments, persuasion,
Yeah.
which I understand. But I think we should definitely have at least one or two of you in place, just in case.
Well, yes, the three of them will still be in the shadows.
Okay,
Going instead, yeah.
excellent. Well, I will stand with all of you, as I am not very well equipped to.
What if one of us? What if, we knock on the door nicely, okay? Everybody else is already in place. 3 of them are in place. We knock on the door,
Absurd.
but only one of us. 2 of us are hidden. And we go, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just lost somewhere and I don't know where I've been, and I feel like I need some strong thieves to help me get where I'm supposed to be." And then we lead them out. And then we walk, back to where everybody's hiding, and we jump them. And the 3 who are supposed to go in, they go in and they get it. If the box is in there without them, or then we would find out if the box is with them because we've jumped them and we've beat their asses. Also, I have an axe.
I feel like if
All right. All right. I
Also,
love
I have
that
an axe.
shoehorned on at the end there, which is wonderful.
knowing how nefarious people are, though, darling, I feel like they might just shank you on the spot. That's what I'm worried about. And I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
In the
Oh.
interest of time, given that it is late for us European folks, what is the plan?
So hard to flirt with these people in cloaks.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
My
So I think-
plan is to be a slut.
Well, this is normal D&D stuff. We take like an hour to plan, and then somebody just kicks in the door. That's generally how it goes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me any ideas.
Generally. Yes.
I mean, if you
Very
trust me, I have the full story already planned out in my head, and the other 3 can try to sneak in while we pull the alarm. But I do like your idea.
I
You
trust
two,
Sammy with my life, so there's that.
I'll trust you on this.
I'm just gonna do that.
okay. I do like your idea, though, Jocasta. If the 2 of you are also kind of hidden around the alarmed door, ready to pounce when need be, that would go a long way.
Okay. Would Templeton have anything to cover us with as we're hidden? Like, so they can't sense us? Because we
I-
don't know if they could sense us yet?
I'm like a rave glow stick, so no.
You son of a bitch. You. Oh my god.
I'm gonna
So
have
I-
to stand around the corner.
Okay, wait, but would I know that you're like so bright that you're just like illuminating in the dark?
Well,
I
it's
would
my
see that,
staff,
right?
really.
It's your staff. Okay. So you're gonna have to stand behind me.
I'm gonna have to
squat.
stand around the corner because as like my nerves get up, and as the more nervous I get, the brighter that's gonna be.
Yeah. Oh my
So I'm
god.
gonna, like,
have to
stick it
be
under
around
my
the
cloak.
corner, like calming you down. Oh Jesus.
Like I'll have the crystal in my coat.
You're like, don't you fucking delight, don't do it.
I
Don't
don't.
fucking do it.
So it looks like Jocasta and
plan.
myself are going to be right around the corner from the building, from the doorway. while Adelheid is going to be knocking or setting off the alarm while the other three are sneaking in first. So they have to sneak in first. We stand around the corner. Adelheid sets off the alarm.
Belle, Lucille, and Gemma, roll me stealth checks.
You got this.
Oh.
Fuck me. All right.
Yeah,
I
this
have
is
a lot
gonna-
of faith.
Remember, you just have to beat their passive.
We got this. We got this.
I
It's fine,
believe
it's
that.
fine.
Oh! With the chunky or
Oh!
just the very.
I knew this
Gemma
was
wanted
coming.
to go in
There
through
it
the
is.
window anyway. Gemma wanted to go in through the window anyway.
Would you like us to roll initiative now?
Ugh.
What's a 12 get ya?
8. Dice jail. Immediate dice jail. Goodbye.
Now, before we actually do that, I wanted to have the what we call it, the ready action, and I have
Yes.
a firebolt readied
Okay.
while I was standing there, and in case violence breaks out. So basically, my trigger is if somebody tries to attack Adelheid, I'm hitting them with the bolt.
I'm hitting them.
18 plus 3,
Okay.
which is 17.
So,
I wanted to pray to the gods as I did.
6 plus 6.
Yeah, to be fair, John, I would have knocked simultaneously to them attempting to enter in. I don't know if that gives them advantage because of the distraction. That's up to you.
Please give us a.
I appreciate this olive branch, Sammy.
The dungeon master in me is like,
Right?
no.
Hey, I'm gonna
no.
roll. I'm here to roll.
No
I roll
comments
with the
from
dice.
you. Let Jordan make his own decisions.
I hate this game.
Look at this. Look, come on, Jordan.
Here's what
Women,
happens.
It's women's history. It's women's month.
If it's-
It's
if it's
month of
in-
women.
Our
Yeah, you
benefit.
basically
I'll show you my
misogynist if you don't let us.
shoulder.
It's
my
women's-
birthday
it's
month.
women's-
I'm calling my I'm putting those birthday cards.
Your birthday month does not overshadow all women. Your birthday month does not overshadow.
How sexist of you, man.
That's
No.
very true. I will
No.
die on this.
Not all women are in
Oh,
this
and then she
in this
fucking
game,
failed. So
but the
there
one
you go.
person with a birthday month is.
And you happen to be a human, and you happen to be a boy.
The dice,
Okay.
Please.
the dice and the DM have spoken.
We lost him.
Here's
We
what's
left.
happening.
We lost him.
Lucille and Belle managed to make it over gently, quietly through this opened window. However, Gemma, going last, jumps over and her hand catches the top of the window and
We have nice things.
it swings in with her as it creates this crashing noise as it breaks off of its hinges.
Oh no.
Oh, all right. That didn't go the way I wanted it to. Bloody
Roll
hell.
for initiative.
Yeah.
Oh.
God damn it.
Okay, then I'll roll again.
Darn.
And Gemma,
You know
as
what? I'm not
she
surprised.
as she finishes that jump and like finishes the arc, lands on the ground. So she just looks up. She says that her skin is like much lighter than it was. Her hair is long, blonde, and straight, and her eyes are like this hazily blue color. This moment is when she looks like Lucille's twin, and she just like stands up. All right, well that didn't go the way I wanted it to, but whatever, we're in here now.
Lucille looks over with like reprimand on her breath, but then she sees that you look like her sister in this moment, and she just stops and is like, "Well, you know what? It's what it is. Let's go. Let's fucking slap the shit out of these people." Just completely like changes the directory of that of that commentary. I don't know if that made sense. I hope it did.
It made sense to me.
So far, Gemma is going on the cleric.
Yeah, Gemma is the cleric. Poor
I thought it was
girlie.
going to be me. We're all high rollers on this initiative.
My digital and my real dice are like, you can't have anything right now.
You're
So,
not allowed.
You get none of that.
that is a that. Okay. Who rolled
Pick his back.
15 to 20? And Jinx has disappeared on my screen. Why has Jinx disappeared?
You'll have to probably refresh.
I
On
got a
video,
17.
right?
Oh, yes, she's back now.
Happens to me sometimes.
Yes. So, 15 and up.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Oh no.
At least one of us.
You got a 7. Who got 17?
I did get a 17. Is this
Yes.
in the roll 20?
No.
No, Lucille got 17.
Yes.
Yes? Yes.
Yes, I did.
Anyone else above 15? No?
Mm-mm.
Okay, 10 to 15?
11.
11.
You guys.
You probably got higher decks.
Dex is +4.
Beryl at 11. Followed by Adelheid at 11. What did you get, Jocasta? Oh,
For
you are...
initiative, is this what we're talking?
Yes,
Yeah,
initiative.
10.
Something like
Yes.
cut out. Okay.
She got 10.
Okay.
10. Okay. And I can now see the others. Templeton Fogg at 9. And
Gemma on 7.
Gemma on
Yeah,
7.
boy.
Oh no.
We're
Now,
super
though, for,
fast.
Like, Adelheid and then me and then Templeton. That worked out. That's the only thing that worked out.
Mhm.
So,
Mine don't move.
inside of the warehouse, you see the 3 bandits. One of them is significantly shorter than the others. And he spins towards the sound of a crashing noise and shouts, "Intruders! Get them!" And runs up. He's about 60 feet away. He runs up and throws a javelin up at... Let's roll for it.
Well, the other two passed the stealth check, so they wouldn't. They
This
wouldn't
is
know
true.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be
Rolls.
me.
Rolls a javelin at Gemma.
I did cast False Life on myself before all of this hit the fan, so I'm a bit better prepared than I could be.
So Lucille would definitely use her reaction to bring up one of her size, drag it across her tongue, and make you subtract a d4 from that roll against her sister.
Okay.
She was getting rid
I know
X.
nothing about Bloodhunter, so.
It's a reaction, so
They cool.
Yeah. That,
They
is
cool.
it like Blood Curse of the Muddle Mine? Eyeless?
Blood Curse of the Eyeless,
Eyeless, yeah.
Yes.
That's hot.
that would amplify it, definitely.
Okay. So the hood of the robe falls back and you see a goblin. And they throw this javelin up. And and it was a 15
Mm-hmm.
reduced to 13.
Ugh, just hits. Meets it, beats it.
No.
Damn it.
Ugh. I know.
That is unfortunate.
God damn it, Gemma. I can only do so much. Here.
20 points of damage.
That's very true. That's very true.
TPK.
You take 4 points of damage from this javelin.
That's actually a lot, little one.
That's a lot.
Alright,
So,
alright.
level 1, that's a lot.
Connie takes it. She'll pull it out, drop it on the ground, look at him. Alright, is that all you got?
Excellent. Next up is Lucille.
Am I next to this creature? The one that did the healing?
You guys are about 15 feet above, in the sort of
Alright.
rafters of this area.
I will move the 10-ish feet to be in front of Connie at this point with my 2 side daggers out. And I already have the Maledict amplified. So this goblin has a negative every attack that it does, I think,
Okay.
as far as I understand it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Oh, if you amplified it, you would have had to take 1d4 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm. You are correct. Where is my deep worm?
I also play a Bloodhunter.
It's
I'm gonna need a
very-
lot of your help on this.
It's very self-harm.
I know
love it.
nothing about it.
2. So I am gonna take 2 points of damage, and then move next to this creature. And in between, if I can't, can you re-explain to me exactly what the battlefield is?
So you guys are up in the rafters sort of thing. There is a ladder next to you which you can scramble down. The goblin is about 10 feet away from the rafters. You guys are about 15 feet up. So you can scramble down the ladder, get in front of the goblin. About 30 feet behind the goblin are the 2 other bandits that you can see.
Alright.
And that's all you can see.
Alright. She's gonna go straight for that goblin. She's gonna do her one attack with one of her daggers. One of her side daggers.
Let's get it.
All right.
I don't think
Yo,
I have.
get it, girl.
I think that's it. It's just a straight attack. Okay.
Yep.
Just doing a straight attack. Oh. Natural 18 plus 6.
Nice.
So I'm hoping that
Oh, we're fucked if it
1d4
doesn't.
plus 1.
Natural 18 plus 6, dirty 20. Absolutely hits. Roll me damage.
So, 3 plus 4, so 7 points of piercing damage. As Lucille runs towards this goblin who tried to hurt her sister, and she's going to do like a baseball slide and then jab her side dagger into the side of his calf, if she can.
Absolutely.
And do it that way. And absolutely not.
All right. Does that end your turn?
That does end my turn. That will be all.
Okie dokie. So next up we have the first group of bandits. The
First
two
group.
The first wave.
Did I say that?
You did.
TPK.
You
TPK.
don't want to do the like seducing route yet? Again, we could try that.
I am so sorry that Gemma fucked that for you, but I don't know if that's on the table.
You can blame RNGesus for that one.
The dice giver from the dice taketh away.
Worst rolls make the best stories.
Now that they've got eyes on you, they're going to make a light crossbow attack on Lucille and a second one on Gemma.
Oh, well, just a reminder. The alarm should have also been going off on the door. Unless you were...
Yes. Absolutely. The other one is going to run towards the door. Use their movement to get
How
there.
dare you, Matthew?
Open the door
What's that?
and sees... Who is standing in front of the door?
Me. They just see this 6 foot, well, currently 6'5", thanks to the heels, just drow hood up and these piercing green eyes under the shade of the hood, just with this smirk, just smiling at him. Hello, darling.
Ha! Fuck! And he takes a slash at you with his scimitar.
So, at this point, I would like to use my readied action
Nice.
Absolutely.
to hurl a gobbet of fire that burns very brightly, kind of like an arc welder, as I throw the energy that I had gathered into my hand towards the offending bandit.
Roll to hit.
I'm gonna do the thing. Here you go. All right, come on, dice, don't fail me. As an 11.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so it splashes off the door jam.
He takes a swing at you, Adelheid, and it is a 13 to hit.
That will cling right off that bikini breastplate.
Excellent.
Sword, the dagger's drawn to it. It's like, ting.
Looking down as he's just... Ding. The crossbow bolt heads out towards Lucille and rolls a 12. That's a miss.
That's a no from kind of
Excellent.
top out of the way.
And then
Level 1, just bumbling around combat. Run around flailing our arms.
Belvedere, you're on deck.
All right.
I should say, Belvedere, you're up with Adelheid on deck. I
There you
got
go.
my terminology mixed up.
You good?
I step forward a little bit. Can I see the person that has the crossbow? The bow.
You can see the goblin below. You can see the guy with the crossbow who has ducked behind a crate nearby. But you have the high ground.
I have the high ground. Okay. I will.
I'll be over here.
It's over.
Don't do it, Anakin. You've got the high ground.
We're supposed to be the chosen one.
I will look
You're
at that
supposed to
guy.
be
Just go. It's a neat trick. I can do that too, and I will look at the arrow and shoot.
Let's go.
Roll it.
Oh my
Only
god.
our dice rolls matched our narrative.
It's level
If
1.
I-
That's level 1 combat.
Yeah,
too.
I know.
Natural 20!
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Why
He did.
can I see Jinx
Oh
on
my
the stream but not in?
Oh, just
in the
refresh.
VOD?
yeah,
Oh.
refresh.
I'll refresh. Hold on. Alright, okay. As you were.
New snap.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Or just roll my damage. It's a D8.
Yes, so we are doing the full damage. So we're doing the full maximum damage plus another roll of the dice.
Okay, so my full damage, I rolled D8 plus 4 would be 12.
Correct.
And then plus 11. Math, you guys. That's 23
pretty sure
points of
he's like-
damage.
Very dead.
23.
23.
At level 1. Calm down.
Did you add
That's
your modifiers?
incredible.
Yeah, I
You
don't.
just-
That
23 points of damage at level 1.
you're echoing.
You're
Kayla.
echoing, babe.
Just be
I am
on-
so sorry. Here
No,
we
you're
go.
good. You're good. Be on video. There you go.
There we go.
What is it you're using? A short bow or long bow?
I was just flabbergasted.
A light crossbow, which is 1d8 plus 4. And I rolled a 7, so 7 plus 4 is 11, and then plus the max damage, which is 12.
8. No, it's 8.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'd be
So 19.
19.
19.
Yeah. Probably still kills him.
He is
Still good enough to kill him
At
and one of his
level
kids.
1, guys.
Belvedere, paint me a
LVL1.
picture. How do you do this?
Oh.
Okay, I'll just kind of
Fuck
lean
yeah.
over and just knock it at him. Then I'll look at my new friend. I'll say, I got you. And then I'll shoot him straight through the eye.
As he just
I have never been
Falls
more in
over.
love with anybody in my life.
Was it amazing?
Adelheid, you're up with Jocasta on deck.
Well, that certainly isn't any way to greet a lady now, is it? We could have been enjoying a nice cup of tea together, but here we are. She'll bring her finger up and snap it, and all of a sudden this like circular neon green aura surrounds the guy in front of her, and he feels his muscles start to like wither under the presence as she hexes him. And then she holds her palm out in front of her and kind of looks down at it, and you see her close her eyes for a split second. When she opens them, a black tear drips out of the eye duct onto her palm, and she closes it, brings it up to the fragment on her necklace, and you see this effervescence and smoke. It's black, it's got these flicks of green in it, and then there's a flash, and after the flash you see Adelheid is holding this nearly larger than her executioner's scythe. It's about 6 foot in length, and the actual head of the scythe is about 3 foot in width. And she just holds it above. Let's dance. And she's just gonna swing at him.
Roll it.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know what you're asking me, because I'm fine.
This is where I roll bad as well.
Yeah, exactly. You just did this epic thing. Natural 1. Oh!
15.
That is a hit.
Nice.
Nice. He's hexed, so he takes the normal 1d8 plus 4, which is a 6, which takes it to 10, and then it takes 6 points of hex damage. 3.
So what is our total?
13.
13. Adelheid, paint me a picture. How do you do this?
Hey!
Well, I put the groundwork in. You see this massive executioner scythe in her hand appear, and you can almost like hear it. She can feel it thrumming in her hand. She just rears it back and just with one swift motion just decapitates this individual, and his head just rolls off onto the floor. And then as his head does that, she brings her foot up and just kicks his like lifeless body, and then just steps into the room.
Beautiful. Jocasta, you're up with Templeton on deck.
She will use the 30 feet to get as close to the other guys as possible.
Yes.
I don't think I can. Okay, if we're hiding behind something, the building or something.
You can get into
Standing
the
on the
room.
corner, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can definitely get
How far
into the
can
warehouse.
I get? I can get in there.
Yeah, you can get about 5 feet into the warehouse.
Okay, and then
Everything's
there's only
in-
one guy left, right?
that you can see.
I can
Remember? The first group of bandits, he said.
I know. I'll actually. Oh. I wanna. Since I only say one, I actually think I will probably.
Check character art, by the way, for the
Is
the
there?
full version.
Is there any when I go inside the warehouse, are there any like boxes within that first like 5 feet that I get in there that I could hide behind?
Yeah. Let's go for that. There is
Okay.
a box next to you.
Cover.
I don't wanna. use anything yet. But as I before I leave where Templeton and I are hiding,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm going to give him bardic inspiration, and I'm going to say, "Give it your best, hotshot," and with a little wink. And then I'm gonna run in there and then hide behind a box. So that's all I do.
Give it your best. I'm out. Whoa. I'm not.
Excellent. Next up, you hear the
no.
click and swish of a crossbow.
I
Adelheid,
hate click and swish.
does a 16 hit?
Just misses.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Really? Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Excellent.
Hmm. I see.
Belvedere, though. Does a 12 hit?
No.
No.
Nice.
Excellent. And
First level
that-
combats.
Uh,
Like I said, we're just
Absolutely
you
not.
both follow the paths back. One is in the rafters in the far corner, and he dashes along the rafters to kind of get into a closer position after he's taken his shot. The other is perched on top of some boxes in the rear corner, about 35, 40 feet from the entrance, and has managed to take a shot at Adelheid as she came into the room. Templeton Fogg, you're
Hey,
up
you said it right. Hello.
with Gemma on deck.
So, with blushed cheeks at this point, it's like, just tell me to do my best, and I run into the building. So you said 5 feet in, I can get and still take an action. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. What do I see? What's the first target that I see?
The first target that you can see is the guy in the back corner who has popped out to take a shot at Adelheid.
Okay. Well, that's my target then. Y'all my Huckleberry, and I'm gonna cast Firebolt
Roll it.
at level 1. So that's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
There we go, baby.
Okay, let's see what I do for damage. So that's 4 points of fire damage.
Excellent. Oh, you also see a goblin, but they're kind of short behind some boxes. So you just see the top of their ears. But yes.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. That brings us to Gemma, who is currently AFK.
No, no.
Oh,
Nah, I'm here. My mic just decided to snap in half.
oh
It's
no.
okay. Don't worry about it. Gemma's just a little bit too much. Okay. So, one moment. Let's see how awful this. Okay. All right. How many people are in the room?
There are
Give
3
them that
enemies
I can
left.
see.
Everyone's now in the
Alright.
room. There are 3 enemies left. There's the goblin
Wonderful.
that threw a javelin at you on the ground in front of you, and there are 2 more bandits.
Alright. Would you say that all of these were within, 30 feet?
30 feet of you? Yes.
Yeah. Alright, awesome. So, Connie, she's just gonna, she'll have dropped the, javelin that, he threw and she is going to just bring her palm up and lay it down, like, and she's gonna cast Bane, and it's like the light in the room folds in on itself, like mirror reflection in their eyes.
Nice.
It is a charisma 13.
You targeting all three?
Yes, I can hit all three of them.
Bane is good, man.
It is just that good shit.
It's gonna come in clutch.
Yeah, no shit, considering we're all level 1.
Mm-hmm.
I have mage armor up, so
There you go.
at least I have
It'll-
that.
It'll help.
Just a little bit.
Muted, John.
You're muted. There.
Apologies for that. We got a natural 20, a natural 19, and a natural 4. So one of them fails.
Woof. Woof, woof.
And it is the goblin directly in front of you that fails.
Alrighty, awesome. I will remember that. Do.
Excellent. Is that the
That's
end of your
everything
turn?
for me. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. That brings
you.
us back to the top of the round with the goblin boss. He not statistically the goblin boss. Just
He's the one in charge.
he's the one in charge. Aye. He's going to take a swing at the person that just stabbed him. Being Lucille. So with their scimitar, they swing around. Does a 14 hit?
Is the goblin that I cursed in originally, he died, right?
No.
No, that's him attacking
This
you.
is
Oh.
him. You are correct. So he
Never
needs
mind.
to subtract
So,
a d4.
Minus a
Correct.
d4 from that, please.
Get wrecked.
Excellent. That brings it down to an 11, and it's just been baned, which I don't know if that
Hell yeah.
affects anything.
Oh, so double,
Yeah,
double,
Yep, it
toil and
does.
trouble.
Double D4.
You don't hit.
No, I do not.
She like picks up her leg real fast.
From a 14 down to a
No.
9.
Yeah, no. She
Excellent.
chastises you.
Excellent.
basically.
And he just goes, and kind of just has a little fit.
Sounds like a personal
Think
problem.
about your life.
That brings us to Lucille with Belvedere on deck.
So I'm just gonna like lift up my leg and jam a side dagger under his rib cage if I can.
Excellent.
I only have the one attack though, so I'm gonna flip one of them and then jabby jab,
Make it
jab.
count. Make it count.
Hopefully, here we go. And away we go. Oh, that's a natural 20. This is the Scanlan dice, and it's musical notes, and that's
We
how I know
fuck
that I
with
just
Scanlan
napped 20
shut
to.
Nice.
Are you doing the max plus?
Uh-huh.
Yes, max damage of a dice plus another roll of a dice plus your modifier.
I have a 1d4 plus 4, so 8, and then plus. Oh god, here we go. Plus 8 plus 6 is 14.
14.
Yep.
14 points of piercing damage as she
Fucking yeah.
just jammed it up under her rib specifically.
Paint me a picture. How do you murder this goblin?
So she like he went for her just now and she lifted her body out of the way. She shoves her leg back down and then takes her dagger, flips it a couple times, and then just jams it up underneath his ribcage while also looking him dead in the eye.
Wonderful.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
In that dead eye.
That brings us to
Fuck
Belvedere
you, goblin.
with Adelheid on deck.
Ow.
All right.
How do you want to do this?
You done so well.
I will turn to the guy in the rafters. And once again, knock an arrow.
Take the shot. Roll for it.
Come on. Oh, the dice punish me now. 11 to hit.
Oh,
11.
Hate to see it. It's the worst.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
I was so distracted by Lucille's how to do this that I was like, oh, that's so hard.
Jordan, I just wanted to give you like a reminder, like
Yes.
specifically says for firebolt and any of my fire damage. If it's flammable, like it isn't being carried or anything like that, and is flammable, will catch fire. So keep that in mind for my misses.
Oh. Thank you for reminding me about that.
I
You
just
still get to
I
deal
just
damage.
realized we're in a warehouse full of wood boxes, so
Thank you for reminding
Oopsie
me.
poopsie.
Adelheid, you're up with Jocasta on deck.
Okay, what's the situation in here? How many people left? Where are they positioned?
2 people left, 1 in the rafters, and 1 over in the back corner of the room. You've got eyesight on him. You could get close enough to him if
Okay.
you wanted to melee.
Yeah. Because there's like already 3 people up on the rafters, right? It's the 3 girls that went in, and then it's Jocasta and Templeton with me on the floor. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He'll probably have cover for like long range stuff, so it makes more sense if I just walk up to him and fucking slash him. So she'll do that, and then she'll snap her fingers again, and you see that same kind of neon green aura come off the dead body of the guy she just decapitated and latch onto this figure trying to hide instead. She moves the hex onto him, and then she'll take a swing, and that's on that one.
oh,
unsupporting the narrative. Dun dun dun.
Are you completely with the scythe burying itself into the box next to it? You having to put your foot on it to get enough leverage to pull it back out. Jocasta, you're up.
So anti-epic.
Okay, that's right. Okay, the guy's still up there in the rafters, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to cast, Dissonant Whispers at him. Why did you say that? Why did you make that? I just like the spell. I like the spell. I don't want to cast it anymore. I don't know if I want to cast it.
That's Sammy saying I feel bad for the guy.
Okay, I was like,
that's
oh
it,
no,
that's
it's
hot.
Okay.
That's hot. Intriguing. Ooh.
And then, yeah, so I cast that, and
Excellent.
I got
Is
a
it-
15.
Is Dissonant
No, it's
Whispers
the
not a
same.
save?
Hit.
It's a save,
Oh.
I think.
There you go.
Oh,
Yes, they have to save.
yeah.
Yes.
It's on them to not suck.
So
Which is
15.
fortunate, because they rolled a 2.
That's a big no. Tell them what they've won, Jordan.
You've won some damage. But tell me what Dissonant Whispers does. For the viewers at home as well.
How do you shame them in their brains?
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Oh, what should I say? Oh my gosh.
I feel like you have an in on this, and I'm so excited to hear it.
It's 3d6 psychic damage.
I
Shit.
feel like
that is hot.
I sort of just whisper,
Hold back.
and I'm like, I hope you enjoy some pain, and then just.
Simple, but effectively very hot.
Roll me damage.
Horrifying.
3d6.
Okay,
What does it do? 3d8? Is that what
Is
you
it
said?
so?
6.
You know what
Six?
I
Oh,
actually do?
3d6.
Ah.
So I do 3d6, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
you do.
Can't I just click it? Since it's
Unapologetically.
stupid
You
roll,
can just
I
click for spell in
Okay. Yeah.
D&D Beyond.
There you go, 11.
11.
11.
Seven.
Cha-da.
Well, you've already painted me a picture, but how do you want to do this?
Okay. Since it's psychic damage, I kind of hope that as it's slowly going in there, and I'm like, I hope you enjoy some pain. I feel like he just kind of like, can his eyes just like melt just like out of his head, and just like things start coming out of his ears, and he just sort of is like, and then just like falls down, and then I am just like, all right, I got one.
His hands,
Lucille's like, huh?
his hands go to his head as blood begins to pour from his eyes and from his ears, and he just screams and trips over his own feet, falling from the rafters, and you hear the wet crunch of his neck breaking as he hits the ground.
That is a very
See, his
Very
pain
horror
brings me
movie.
pleasure.
do that.
So,
The wet cracking. Alright,
pain and pleasure, baby. That's what it is.
You just hear Adelheid just like, the last one's over here, darlings.
And it is his turn. So
Uh-oh.
he's good. He's the only person within range. Well, everyone's pretty much in range, but the only one within swinging range is Adelheid. So he's going to take a swing with his scimitar. I'm so sorry. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
No,
fucking
you
hell.
can't do that at this level. No. Okay. Well, Adelheid? No, no. I'm so tired.
For a total
No.
of 8 damage.
No. Okay, that's better.
I'm still
For
up.
some reason.
By like, all right, that's what I thought.
Some
For
Fucking hell.
some
Would've
reason, I thought you
killed.
were gonna say like 20.
No.
Some
I
of
was
us
losing
that would have killed.
I rolled a 1
No.
plus
Oh, I
the
would have been
rest,
taking a nap.
plus the rest of these stuff.
Shit.
Excellent. Templeton Fogg,
Okay.
you're up.
Seeing Adelheid get hit, and Adelheid was one of the few people that was actually nice to me.
Hey,
I'm gonna get pissed off.
I have
My
not
s-
had a lot of chance. Just
the-
to be fair.
Crystal on the top of my staff flares bright white. My eyes glow, and I instinctively, as my arm reaches back for a baseball swing, a baseball throw, as it's coming forward, just gathers like heat and energy, and I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Nice, let's go.
Bless
Ooh.
you. Look at you go.
Is that a save or is it a spell
And it would
attack?
be fire, by the way.
Of course. Of course it would be.
Did you roll that or did you choose that? Because
So I got a 16, but I also have, is it a D4? For
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, this level, yeah.
At this level,
Yeah.
do.
I'm not taking any fucking chances.
That's absolutely fair.
So that is a dirty 20.
Dirty
Ooh.
20.
And
Absolutely.
it does 17 points of fire damage as it splashes this guy.
So this guy gets a hit in, and Templeton comes around, and this ball of burning light just comes from him. Templeton, paint me a picture of what happens to this poor bloke.
Let's go.
So, you know, it gathers. It's like Super Saiyan stuff. As my arm is moving forward, it gets brighter, hotter, and larger. And I hurl it at him, and it hits him square in the chest. And it burns so hot that it burns the clothing and the skin and muscle off of the central part of the torso, exposing the rib cage in this burnt circle where his body used to be. And when I do that, I fall onto my knees, and I'm just like kind of like holding myself up by my staff as the light in the staff flickers out, breathing heavily.
And with that, we are out of initiative.
I turn to Jocasta and I say, "Was that good enough?"
Not expecting.
You did tell him to give his best shot.
I think I just like look because I'm like, you know, I just witnessed people getting murdered, and I look at him and I was like, yeah, that was great, and then I just sort of like walk away.
That's okay. That's when I fall face first in the dirt.
Templeton passes the fuck out.
It's like, and I'm spent.
As you do, you look up and Adelheid just looming over you. The scythe is like inverted, so the head of it is just like pressing against the floor, and she's just kind of like leaning on it, looking over you. Thanks for the assist back there, darling. He done quite the number on my body work, but I'm still standing.
Still laying face down, I just kind of put my thumbs up.
I'm immediately running over to Jenna/Connie, who I think Connie is, and looking her over. But I don't even care which one of you is a part of this. I'm just making sure that you're fine. She's
Are you
like
alright?
lifting your arms.
I'm totally fine. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Are you alright?
No, I mean, of course you would think you were fine, Connie, but I have on the utmost authority that I know that it's very likely that part of you is not fine. So you just shh while I look you over, okay?
All right.
You're gonna stay out of my way. Thank you.
Fine.
Wow, this is a first. As she keeps looking.
I think also after Jocasta's conversation with Templeton, she sort of just like walks out of the warehouse that we were in, and she just like stands outside to like be by herself like for a bit, and is kind of just like taking in everything that has just happened, and is just like, okay, a lot of blood, lot of stuff. That's not, because it's usually not what she does. She hasn't had to do that, and the blood is kind of freaking her out.
Makes sense.
Are you alright? First time having blood on your hands?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just
Well, here, and she's gonna walk after. She's gonna walk to Belvedere and. Well, here, just a bit of water. It's not a big deal. You're fine. That was actually as she's like working on cleaning your hands for you. She's like, that was actually a brilliant finishing move. My pappy,
Yeah.
our father would have been proud. Our poppy? It's
I don't know.
fine.
You call him whatever you want, babe.
I call him Gone is what I call him, but for the most part I try and play it nice because you have good memories and I'm not trying to but my father figure that I had in my life would have thought proud of you. I'm not good at this.
It's all right. I appreciate it. And then she just sort of
I'm sorry.
no.
Lucille actually like she starts looking off into the distance like why am I doing I'm sorry, I'm not used to caring about anybody other than my sister. And yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. You did great. She just trails off and doesn't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, and I feel like then it just sort of like she's just like zoning out because of the mention of like, father figure and like caring about people. She's like, and then the blood, and it's just she's just sort of there.
And
I love the mess of the result of the battle. I love it. I love the mess.
I
Sorry.
start looking for the freaking box.
Yes. Roll me
I'm gonna-
investigation.
Okay.
I'll come down and I will. All right, if I give you a hand on that.
I feel like we should do separate things because I'm like all right at it, but not super good at it.
Alrighty. Forget that. Ooh, dyslexia
Which
hit
is
hard.
your
I'm not
proficient
great at it
modifier plus
either.
3.
Math anymore.
Gemma and Connie can't do shit.
15.
It's not Gemma and Connie's day, is it?
You're doing great.
No. Connie's having a terrible time right now.
Well, Gemma was doing great.
How about Belvedere?
You got a 13.
13. You do find it. In among... It's pretty easy to spot.
Mhm.
It's the only thing that didn't burn up when Templeton did a Templeton.
Mhm.
It's covered in ash, but it is solid, and as you brush away some of it, you do see the logo that you are familiar with of the hammer with the leaf-shaped heads on the hammer.
Oh.
As you open it, it's empty. I'm joking. There's another box inside.
Fucking hell.
First of all, how dare you?
And that's where we'll leave it for this month.
Hey.
Yay!
Yay! That was so good.
I low-key hated you saying this month.
That was some fun.
Oh my god.
Too long.
Oh man.
I am sorry about the tech issues we had at the beginning of the stream.
We powered through.
We did.
Power through. It is late for us here in Europe, so we will rattle through, and then we'll do the programming notice, and then we'll go raid somebody and have a good time. But I just want to say thank you all for joining us for our
fun.
I
first
just want to say you
episode.
fucking killed it.
That was
Hey,
amazing. Thank you. That was really just.
did we level?
We
though?
got
Oh, yeah.
in-depth
Housekeeping.
character introductions and a battle, and that's that's a lot for a first session. So you fucking killed it, bruh.
Housekeeping. You guys level up for next session. You guys hit level 2.
Let's go. That means subclasses for Templeton.
Yep. And can you guess what I'm going
I'm
for?
honestly so.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe necromancy.
Yes, for when I burn people up, I can then raise their skeletons.
Necromancy.
That's what I'm gonna go for.
Yeah.
So we went around that way first, so we're going to start over in that corner with Jinx.
Wait, what am I saying?
You did it.
Plug yourself.
Plug yourself.
Oh,
We're doing shout-outs.
Okay.
Plug it.
Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and being with us. And if you want to follow me on social media or anything, I am at crypticjinx_ everywhere. And then I also do YouTube. I am Jinx ASMR there. So.
Excellent. Over to
I linked your
Hannah.
beacons in chat.
Ooh. Hello, I'm Hannah, Raging Babe. I've got my own stream that I am hoping to get back to on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays is a writer block. Thursday might be moving around a bit, but that's our Hearthside chats where we break down all of the shit that goes on in the various D&D games that I'm in. And now I'm gonna rattle off those D&D games. Friday, we've got Brit, half-orc abjuration wizard. Saturday, we've got Edie, a big old question mark, bear tiger, warlock, druid. Pretty fucking
You
good.
got the ears, babe.
This motherfucker. That's what you are.
This
Fucking sick.
motherfucker.
Yep. And what else? And then on the Sundays that we're not here, Kayla and I can be found on For Shame Not Honor. I just jumped into a level 19 campaign with them, which has been an absolute
You did.
blast.
Excellent.
Yes, you did.
That
Queen.
that brings us up to probably Twitch's most experienced dungeon master, Matt.
Hey, is that an old joke?
It
Yeah.
is.
Yes, it is.
Hi guys, this is Matt. I'm from Roll Positive Gaming, and I'm just ecstatic over the fact that I actually get to play a character for a change because I never really get to do that ever. So thank you, Jordan, for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
And well done, by the way. I loved the game today. So everyone role played and played it out very well. So I was very happy with that. So if you want to follow me, it's Roll Positive Gaming pretty much everywhere. I think Twitter is at Gaming Roll, and come and check my stuff out because I run 3 campaigns currently, and I am going to be running a 4th that will include Miss Jinx and some more ASMR artists that will be going on Wednesdays every week. So if you want to see more of Jinx's amazing role play, then you can come and find us there. So yeah, check us out. That's what I do, and I love what I do. So thanks for having me, guys.
Do you have to be ASMR?
Thank you so much.
No, you don't have to be.
That brings us down to Sammy.
Hello, yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Sammy by the Gram. You can find me on Twitter at Sammy on the Bird, and you can find me on Saturdays over on Matt's channel, where we play through Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos, and I play the Elven Blade Singer Charlotte Briarsong, who is just the polar opposite to what you've just had tonight in Adelheid. So if you want to see at the other end of the spectrum, make sure you go and check that out as well.
Excellent. That way. Kayla, who are you and where can we find you?
Yes, I am part of Fortune that I play with most Sundays, which we've recently changed to allow for this campaign to happen on a Sunday. We're taking a weekend off, but for the other 3 weekends of the month, you will be able to find myself, as Hadriana the Sorceress, and Miss Hannah over there with Rune Knight, level 19, Heavy Lore Drop campaign. We're just trying to finish this shit out. You'll find us on the other Sundays besides this Sunday. I'm not good at this. It's fine.
And up there in the corner is Veerle.
Hi, it's me, Veerle. I have an Instagram. It's Veerle.Louisa with the knee at the end. And on Saturdays, I also play on RPG's channel, and I play a very much less chaotic character, a paladin called Adelheid, and she has memory loss, so she has no memories. So it's a fun time.
You're
I
the
don't know.
cleaner. You're the cleaner. You're the cleaner upper of the group.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
We love Ellen.
She hogs
Ellie
all the kills.
And I think that's everybody but me. So, hi, I'm Jordan. I will be found here mostly, but I might do some gaming streams over at twitch.tv/TornGaming. We do have some programming announcements. There will be a mini painting stream later on in the month, just for some fun, along with a little show that I'm going to call Build a Boss Workshop, where we're going to sit down and build an NPC or two together. You can go over to the YouTube if you missed any of today's session, because it is a long one, as it will be every month. And you can catch us here again, this wonderful cast and crew, on the 16th of April. That is the next time that we go live with this crew.
I honestly don't know how to prepare myself emotionally for that. Is the thing. That's what makes this super hard.
It is a long wait, but we're all very busy people, and it is hard to find the time.
That's so true.
It's the thing, like, I don't want to not play my game, but I also want to play this game before that. Is what it is. So
You kill me.
if there's a way,
I'm just saying I'm available in a second. Just, you know.